fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy, happy when God, what a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love happy. I fucking love happy. My name is Neo, and I love happy. My name is Neo, and I am a happy fanboy. Long live happy. Long live Warcraft 3. There's a place I have never been.
Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between and outside, hello to the grand final, the big coronation, the end of the road and the crowning of a champion. Don't Rush Me Cup comes to an end after weeks of fierce competition where people destroyed their hands and brains in a new game mode in Warcraft 3 after 23 years. We mixed the perfect elements of one-on-one with the perfect elements of FFA. And outcome, the two people are better than 30 others. And these two people are Sheik and Neutron. They have yet to drop a single series. Both went undefeated through their group stage and through the playoffs, of course, that it was single elimination. I did this introduction at the semifinals and I had to say, oh, they also didn't drop a single map, but that has changed at the hands of DICE and at the hands of Sayso, respectively. Sheik has been through a ringer, big time semi-final on Friday night, going over 3 hours, I think. 3-2 in the end. And my god, Sheik made it through. Switching to Undead on the last map, or staying with Undead that failed previously. And Necro pushed him out of the tournament, poor Sayso. Still an amazing run for the New Zealandee. Also, shout out to DICE, who comes in third and fourth. But yeah, it is Sheik, it is Neutron, the two players who also, like, at least Neutron said it on the calls. I want to meet this guy in the final. I practiced with him so much, and the two guys who've been grinding hours and hours and hours on end up in the grand final. And the veto process is on the way. But of course, you couldn't do a grand final alone. That'd be sad. So I have a couple of people with me here, and of course, hello, the guy who made the biggest impact as a caster in this entire mode. Scour, how's it going, man?
Very well. Very nice compliment here by you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I mean,
how are you?
I'm doing very fine. I'm hyped as fuck.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, it's been a minute since I've casted, and I'm really excited to see those final games. Yeah.
Did you see the semifinals?
I had to rewatch it. Yeah, I didn't have time for the live event, unfortunately, but I did rewatch it. Although I knew the results prior to it. But yeah, there were some close series.
Did you hear that Neutron said that you suck as a player?
I didn't actually.
Oh, yeah, he said he listened to the cast and you made some great points, but then he watched replays of you and stopped after like 5 minutes because he thought you suck. So you're holding it with Sheik today, maybe. Want him to win.
Yeah, now where I've heard this, I mean, I might reconsider, yeah. Although I mean, I'm not sure from what I've seen so far. I do think actually Neutron might be the favorite from what I can tell.
Really? What makes you say that?
What makes me say it? I mean, Sheik, from what I've seen, he isn't like super confident playing the standard orc. He just plays kind of like weird, lame builds with Farsia, TC. I mean, Farsia, I don't think he's gonna play today, but he's played a lot of TC Panda combinations, which I think Neutron has too much experience because they practice. And Seiso might have not had the experience. So if he does, yeah, maybe he's gonna come up with something else. I'm not sure, but I don't think I don't know if he's gonna take the straight 1v1 fights here. So he might be a little bit trying to go for off-meta strategies and surprises and that kind of stuff. And I think Neutron is gonna be confident in taking like any normal 1v1. He's gonna play the standard meta every game. And yeah, therefore I think he has the edge.
I agree with the surprises because I look at this homepage that Rulers coded where you can do the map picks and bans, and Sheik picked Undead, at least for map 1.
Yeah, I thought about this. I mean, I think it's actually very good. It's the best choice probably for him picking Undead in this series for at least for a few games. I don't know, maybe not every game, but I think it's a very solid choice.
All right, we're gonna go into the maps and then you explain why. But I saw that we have not only one but two co-casters here. The one and only the Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Rulers. The final day. How's it going?
Hey, a little bit sad, but also very happy. So yeah, mixed feelings. But for now, I'm just excited for the games.
All right, so Skoa said that Neutron is the favorite. What do you think?
Yeah, I was thinking about it as well. So I'm usually a guy who always cheers a little bit for the underdog. And it was funnily Moon in Seiso versus Moon. It was Seiso in Seiso versus Sheik. It was Dice in Neutron versus Dice. But now I actually don't know anymore. So I have no idea who would be considered the underdog here. But when in doubt, I cheer for the guy who plays with less bets.
Okay, so far that seems to be Sheik. That is, of course, my pick as well. I've seen too many one-on-one and FFA games where Sheik took the victory in miraculous ways. But Yuri will pick up a fight. We had that 2 days between semi-final and grand final. Of course, everybody has like job, family, social life, etc. But these two guys thought so much and practiced so much with each other. They should know each other inside out. And now it comes back to maybe bite them.
Yeah, they practiced a lot with each other. So it's going to be a lot of mind games now. Meta is established between those two. And yeah, they not only practiced in single player, they also practiced against each other and against pretty much all the other high tier players of this mode. Because there's no ladder yet, so there's no other chance else than either practice only the first 11 minutes against a computer or find a training partner, a sparring partner, and they definitely did both. And I think this was what Neutron eventually gave the edge against Dice, who told us or told Neutron that he was playing like 90 to 100 games, I think, in single player against computer just to perfect the build. But yeah, after 11 minutes, you need to have the perfect armies. You need to also have experience like how the game evolves. And that's something that's lacking if you're not practicing with training partners.
You told us that you were basically sleeping on the Flow TV and were looking for games. Did you find any? Do we know any practice partners?
Yeah, so at this stage, they, like Neutron from the beginning, always deactivated Flow when he did practice games. So that's a little bit sad for me. But yeah, I had my fair share of observing games throughout the entire tournament, and also Scour, of course, Trunks, TV, provided me with a lot of games publicly on Flow TV.
That's why you got the most expertise. Skawama, man, you said Sheik tries to be sneaky and tries to be a little cheesy. Is it maybe now in the grand final, maybe a negative for Neutron that he's rather predictable in comparison to Sheik?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think if you play just the most overall solid strategy, you can be predictable. I mean, you will always be predictable. You could ask the same question: is Happy predictable? Yeah, maybe he is predictable, but he's just still good with it and probably the best. So yeah, I think that's not gonna be the main issue, being predictable here for Neutron. One thing I do want to mention though, because Wules has mentioned the series of Dice versus Neutron, which I thought was quite interesting. I don't want to take anything away from Neutron's wins there, but he has had amazing items in the games that he won, except maybe for the Tinker game. I wasn't so sure about that. I don't know why Dice came up with playing Tinker first. That was maybe really bad, but I think Dice had very good winning chances in all of these maps, especially if he had maybe better items and maybe like, Neutron not having perfect items. I mean, he had claws and his mana, like it was like his Shadow Hunter was on permanent mana potions and clarities without ever buying anything like that. So I think actually, because I actually predicted in my head that Dice would be one of the favorites to win this tournament. So credits to him for beating him, but taking some credits away here for the item luck.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Last time we casted, we talked about this a little bit, and it was a constant topic pretty much on the broadcast, like how important are items? At first we thought, okay, they might not be too important. Then we thought, oh, maybe, it helps you during the creeping phase, and auras are obviously always great. And then it turns out a semifinal was heavily influenced by them. But that goes, of course, especially for Orc. If you get mana for a raise that doesn't have any mana regeneration outside of items, and the Blade Master can crit for 400, that is certainly a help. You're right.
Yeah, on some maps it's also more relevant. I mean, there are some, like Greenville Woods, for example. It's a map that is very limited in good items. So you only have each player has maybe like 3 options to get like a GG item. And if you get 3 GG items from 3 creep camps, it's amazing. On other maps, you have maybe 10 options or even more. So getting good items is easier to get, and you can kind of hunt good items if you're planning to make a fighting army. So there's some differences there. And yeah, on those more limited maps, Neutron had really good items. And I think it was, since the games went very long, it definitely had an impact on it. Even though like Batlam, usually you would think it doesn't require as much, but he always seems to be more of a kind of Batlam player into playing a fighting army later on in the game.
Yeah, I'd say the same. The opening always seemed to be bad to buy time and to make sure that he is the active player that dictates the game. And then when he feels comfortable, when he sees, okay, I got a little bit of an economy advantage, then he switches. And then, of course, the fights later are quite spectacular. Rulers, it takes quite a bit of time, this map pick and ban phase, huh? In comparison to what we've seen before.
I'm a little bit quiet, right?
Yeah. I mean, of course, it's the greatest final we have in this game mode ever. It feels like we've seen a lot of pick and ban phases, right? We've been casting, I don't know, 20 streams or something. It seems everybody is very careful.
Yeah, for sure. But unfortunately, we have now a little bit of an issue because Sheik wants to ban a map and he can't. So I'm currently setting it up again. I posted the screenshot, so we have the same picks and ban orders. So I'll provide you with the new link here, and then everything should be fine.
I thought they're just extra careful. Okay. Okay, Skoa, then let's recap the tournament a little bit. Was there anybody in particular that surprised you, or maybe also a meta development that surprised you?
Yeah, since I haven't followed all the games, unfortunately, because I didn't have too much time actually.
What are you doing with your life, man?
Yeah, I had a great vacation, so
Shit. Okay.
now I'm recovered though for the finals. I mean, that's the priority here. So yeah, I mean, I think for the final four, like once again, I think I expected Dice to go potentially even to the final, but I think Neutron, Dice, Say, so Sheik, they were like really the favorites coming into this. So I think Seiso was one of the players that always, underplayed himself. Like, the best solo players should be winning and Moon should be winning. And I don't really, I never really thought that, because he also is one of the players that is very versatile, plays many or can play many races, although he chooses to play Orc most of the time. I guess he feels most confident there. Yeah, other than that, I think you have to tell me what surprised you. Are you surprised that we don't see any only solo players anymore in this tournament?
To a degree. I mean, at some point it turned out that the hybrid players are the favorites. Like, I know that Rulers and you like to claim Sheik and Neutron for FFA, but they're also incredibly good in one-on-one. And there was a big difference between the one-on-one players who have played FFA before, like a Lawlight and like a Dice, compared to, like, let's say a Soen and Shimiku, who they were able to get to a certain stage, but then if you don't follow the builds, you're just dead. Like, you can be as good as you want with a Blade Master if you're Soen, for example, but at some point that just doesn't help you when you're 6,000 or 8,000 gold down. So in hindsight, I'd say not too many surprises. I thought Seiso would not beat Moon 2-0. That was, I mean, the first game was super competitive and pretty much exactly what we expected. Then Moon maybe gave it up a little bit. I had higher hopes for Inspired. Maybe a little bit of an unfavored bracket because it was really hard for him. I feel like he can play better. Ina was fun in the group stage, eliminating Death Note 2-0. Did not expect that. And of course, we had higher hopes for Still as well. But yeah, if the hand hurts, it's hard to play a video game. One of my favorite players was Devi, actually. I know he also played like one-on-one 10 years ago on W3 Arena. And I know he plays a lot of FFA, but he was able to combine that, and he, I think, came very, very, very prepared. Had super cool builds. We saw it versus Ice Orc that he played a Crypt Lord with a Pit Lord. And I don't think I've ever seen a Crypt Lord in like an FFA-ish scenario. So yeah, one of my positive surprises here was Devi.
Yeah, I mean, I guess one of the names you mentioned was Chemico. I thought was interesting. Winning with meme strategies like Mass Hawks and like making it as far as he did with playing like the weirdest strategies. I guess that's kind of a success as well.
That's right.
But,
I mean, that was well, how do I say it? Enabled by a certain player from Finland not spending 4,000 gold. So they got a little bit of help.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that mentioned player has not been too excited about this tournament. But I think actually, like seeing the games, especially Dice playing, I don't think that the Orc versus Night Elf matchup is so heavily Orc favored. I mean, as I already said, I think Dice could have won with maybe like better items or like worse items for Neutron. I think he was competitive in all his matches, and I think the score, the 3-1, almost doesn't reflect it. I think it's definitely not as one-sided as you would think.
I agree. We get some chat comments here. It definitely is. Me.
I mean, and if it is, I mean, so what? I mean, just look at 1v1. So Orcs gotta have some fun. So
I mean,
let it be in timer.
Yes, just yesterday, 120 and Colorful both said that Orc shall not be buffed anymore. They're strong enough as it is, and very hard to beat them at the moment.
In 1v1?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of ways complaining in Warcraft 3.
Of course, about
It is the way
everything.
it is.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
if you're like okay in one game mode, there's definitely reasons to complain about the another game mode for the same race. That's the cool thing about it. I think we're done with the map picks and bans. Rulers, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Is there anything
Yeah.
that you can analyze from these map picks and bans?
So the last map choice was between Greenville Woods and Fountain of Manip, and Greenville Woods was the last map of Seizo versus Sheik, where Sheik played Undead versus Orc, and Sheik decides to ban this map and goes for Fountain of Manip, which is pretty much the worst map to play Necro Wagons on. So I'm interested if he has something prepared for us here.
Yeah, but also, I mean, just looking at all the bans, just a general kind of note that I'm seeing here is that Sheik has been banning all the big maps. I mean, there are enough maps that Necrowagon wouldn't work on, and Sanctuary, Twilight Ruins, Greenville Woods are all a little bit awkward. Maybe Greenville Woods would be fine, but while Neutron on the other hand has been banning the smaller maps. But let's get into, I guess, the first one here.
The grand final, indeed. It's another best of 5. Whoever wins 3 games first is the grand champion, the first champion of timer mode, Don't Rush Me Cup mode. And the 2 best players advanced into the grand final, as it oftentimes is the case. Neutron went through Dice in the semi-final. Prior to that, eliminated Lucifer. Relatively easy, actually. Was having some issues with Soin, but Sheik up until the semi-final had no issues whatsoever. Analyzed Ina 2-0 in the round of 16, had no issue with Lawlight either in the quarterfinal, and Seizo fell after a long war in the semis. So, without further ado, stage is yours, boys. Here's the grand final.
Yeah, so I'm not too well versed with these Undead builds. Alta first actually should mean DK, or am I right? Or can it mean anything?
I don't know anything
Yeah, I
about
mean,
other builds for FFA.
Versus Orc, it's probably gonna be DK. I mean, yeah, not playing the quest build here on this map is surprising. I mean, this is probably already the first surprise here, at least to me it is.
You might have to explain what the quest build is.
Yeah, the quest build is with an early Necropolis and delayed hero.
Yeah,
And you
oftentimes
get to
before hero. So this then means that second hero is oftentimes a tavern hero, for example, the Pitlord, as we've seen, and the Pitlord then pops out at the same time as the first hero. But yeah, we don't see it here. It is a delayed Necropolis. Interesting. I'm not quite aware of this build, honestly.
Yeah, first time also for me seeing this. I don't know actually what the exact problem is. Maybe so. One of the things that I've noticed and on Juggernaut when Sheik played, he made a huge mistake with the creeps, and also on this map. I guess the expansion creep is quite difficult. It has purge as well. I don't know if he wants some extra ghouls to creep it here. Other than that, I can't really imagine. Yeah, he's putting 1 ghoul and an acolyte here for this camp. Yeah, but this does delay his tech a little bit, right, Mulas?
Yeah, it's
Should
the
delay his
first
tech.
cool expansion creep I think we have seen by Sheik. in
Yeah,
this
it's
entire
like
tournament.
revolutionary for me as an undead. We've only seen this crap with skeletons, heroes, and an acolyte, and it took a long time, and we got some issues, as Skoa mentioned as well. Very hurt heroes in the beginning. This is a bit more stability, but also costs like, what is it, 370 gold? That's basically an entire tech.
Yeah, looking good though, the creeping itself.
Maybe for everybody tuning in for the first time here for the Grand Finals, since Grand Finals the label, you see a countdown at the 8-minute mark right now. If that counts down, you can attack your opponent. Previously, there is an invisible wall in the middle of the map, this thing here. You cannot cross it, you can step on it, but you can't go further than that. And so everybody is expanding, creeping, teching as much as they like for 11 minutes, and then boom, big fight. And now you guys analyze.
Yeah, another information for the viewers, the map pool consists of 11 maps, and the Veto system is in a best of 5, 1 ban per player, and then already 2 picks, which means you have to pretty much prepare for 10 maps out of 11, and every map is kind of unique in terms of build orders and creep routes. Like Neutron said that he has totally different build orders for every single map. So this is how much depth there is in this mode, even though it looks so straightforward if you see it the first time, I guess. And we can see an early Voodoo launch. Yeah, that's something that we haven't seen a lot by Neutron. So definitely adjusts for the map. We now see Sheik already is over at the opposite side of the map to creep the mirrored expansion creep here from bottom left, and we see bottom right the proxy war mill close to the lab, so that we have then pretty much, or we can see the creep route that Neutron is going for.
Kind of interesting, right? That Neutron is now playing the war mill that Sheik basically as Orc introduced to this mode in the group stage.
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
Yeah, I think, I mean, after like seeing it now happen a lot more often, especially with the lane strategies that we have seen, it is very good having the shredder, first of all, on time, not delayed at all, and having the double shredder even as soon as possible working. So I think it makes a lot of sense. Now, with Undead, I'm not so sure if it's as needed, because you don't want to build like massive amounts of towers as you would do against bats. Yeah, the creeping here by Neutron, his headhunters are all low, but he does have field solves, so should be fine.
Yeah, but yeah, it shows that you are very low in resources for like fighting units because you spend so much for economy attack, and this is what makes creeping very hard. And as this is a macro mode, you have to do a lot of things besides creeping, ideally. So that's a very wild combination if you have to creep with very limited resources, but on the same at the same time have to macro up in the background.
Okay, so we see a Lich second here. No Tavern Hero, no Pit Lord. What does that indicate? Because so one of the things that
it's not necro wagons. I mean, the map in first place indicates it to me because there's just such a long distance from one corner to the other, and also in the middle there's this big Drake where you get caught if you go there. And also your expansions are very far apart, so it's hard to defend versus a bad lane with a super slow army like Necro Wagons. So that's why I said I'm very curious what this build is going to be. Is it going to be Mass Air?
I mean, there are not too many other options, right?
I was about to say, we sat here and had many guests on, and whenever we had an undead, I was asking, can you play anything but Necro Wagons in this mode? And everybody said, nah, no way. It doesn't work, you know. What are you supposed to do? And maybe Sheik saved it for the grand final.
Yeah, so I have played one game where I played Mass Bats with this, like a practice game, versus Say So, and I actually lost against Mass Air. I mean, I should have won, but I guess I kind of would. And this is what we're gonna get right now. We see the Bestiaries by Neutron. Somewhat proxy Bestiaries. And on the other hand, we see Slaughterhouse and Crypt. Another Slaughterhouse, so that means probably heavy air.
Yeah, we saw
Fields not gonna be,
and it didn't work out at all against this Neutron build. So,
yeah, we see the first Garg, so
yeah,
that should be enough indication here for mass air build. We should also be seeing the boneyards once the
reset. So it's gonna be a straight up fighting attempt, I guess. I mean, straight up fighting is not what Neutron is going for. But yeah, it's a little bit interesting to have mass bats against mass air, or mass air as the counter to mass bats.
Well, in this case, it might be also fighting for Neutron. I mean, you can fight, luckily, mass air with mass bats. We do see already the armor upgrades here by Sheik, which is important, of course.
One Bestiaries. Not one Garg straight up. So yeah, we also saw Neutron when he played this mass bats, always transitioning out, and most of the time very early transitioning out of the mass bats only and going into caster and the fighting army.
Yeah, in this case, I mean, shamans are not really impactful. I feel like in a matchup with unnet heavy air because of the destroyer dispel. I feel like, yeah, sometimes of course it is very inefficient to trade, but I think the goal can be for Neutron to just level up your heroes very quickly, even though if it's not at the best economic terms, and then win fights with that. Have some headhunters in your army, and bats can be relatively sufficient. You can also just skip the fights. You don't have to necessarily fight as Orc here in this situation if you don't want to. So I feel like it's an advantage for the Orc going into this.
Shredder is already moving to this expansion, so this war mill here, bottom left, was just for this couple of trees while the expansion was building, and now he's able to build double upgrades from 2 war mills. So yeah, nice.
And since we mentioned it before, Neutron's items are pretty damn great again. You got the double claws, super early for the blade, helpful in a creeping situation. And I see a certain pipe on the Shadow Hunter again. And Robe of the Magi, just as I talk about it, like, it's pretty damn nice to have this kind of support.
Yeah, definitely will incentivize him to cycle out of the bats, I guess, if he has the pipe. But yeah, I'm very excited for this matchup now because Sheik is the one who initially started this entire bat lane after Scour, of course. He picked it up and perfectionized it, and yeah, it's super hard as undead to defend against it. So I'm very, very curious how he's gonna do it. We see so many cigarettes, 3 cigarettes top left, 3 cigarettes top left again, 4 cigarettes in this natural expansion. He's not gonna be supplied block anytime soon, I guess.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, this feels kind of weird to me because Neutron doesn't have to lame. He can just make bats as a main fighting army, and investing so much here.
Yes, sure,
Neutron
but
has a
if you
power
don't have
in the
the
tower.
powers, then the bats will lame you. So I guess there's not too much options for you. And yet, Sheik is on 88 supply. Just saying.
Okay, so the timer has finished, and Neutron is actually getting the Drake here, which I feel like if you are going Gargs, why not take the Drake early? Seems a little bit weird, but now they might meet.
See a fight here?
The Shadow Hunter got 800 mana. He got a pendant, he got a pendant of mana, he got a Robe of the Magi, he got a mana stone and the pipe. That's crazy. He can hex until the end of the world.
That's actually ridiculous. Okay, so now Sheik sees which direction Neutron is moving, upgrading the Spirit House, but of course he's in high upkeep. I'm not sure if this is the best choice here. Going high upkeep and then chasing the Orc here.
Yeah, he has to. He cannot trade bases because the undead army is not good at trading bases.
Yeah, but then why go in high upkeep in first place? But okay, he has enough time now to build this towers up. That's very important. And
He snipes some bats, really nice.
very
He's
nice.
got 3 bats there.
Yeah, that has
Big
to
mana
be the
potion
play all the time, right? Nova Carrion Swarm. Ideally, the bats go into the Gargs and not into the worms, and then at the end, you got the worms left for the hero arena.
Yeah, he also has 3 squalls of healing here and a protection squall. So he wants to be just... His game plan is to just be as efficient as possible in trading and hoping that Neutron does take the trades. That's why he chased, and he kind of had to force the trade there. Now Spirit Towers are up, although his Nashville is still not really defended. And I think
yeah, and I
Neutron is
think
moving there.
Sheik hoped that Neutron would detonate some bats into his army so that he then has still 80 supply after losing them. But yeah, now Neutron didn't do it all. And that's why he's still on 84 supply now, Sheik. This is costing him a lot of gold.
And he can't really get a grip on Neutron as well. Endurance Aura is up. He moves somewhere, and you're just following. Can't really connect with the Lich for slow, or with the Worm for slow, or with the Dreadlord. He has a lot of catch, but he just can't reach. Like, Neutron is playing a fine positional game, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, finally the Spirit Towers are up at pretty much all the bases, so that's good for Sheik. This helps in defending a pure bats. But yeah, we have now 77 supply of bats, but we also see 2 Spirit Lodges in the production tab, so he's already transitioning out of it.
Okay, Destroyer is gone. The Garg's not in the fight yet as long as there are bats. Despite the 2 upgrades, they would detonate very, very quickly. So all the Ziggurats gone, all these costs into no man's land, and no attack on Neutron's side at all.
Yeah, at least Sheik is now back to 80 supply, so he's saving a little bit of resources here. I feel like the game plan isn't really working right now anyways though, because I don't really see what the long-term idea is. How do you win this game? I mean, if Neutron wants to fight, he can also just explode all the bats. And yeah, the hero levels, the Lich is still level 3, and the Dreadlord is level 3, so it's not like all the bats die in one nuke. And I really have trouble here. Neutron is moving back again to the Expo, or to the Nashville expansion. It's gonna force a TP again.
Yeah, but Sheik is picking up a lot of red spots in the meantime, or not a lot, but a couple of creep camps go to him, and we see it in the hero levels now.
Yeah, you also got double Subi Mask, really nice. Lots of DK mana available as well. Town Portal close, coming in. Again,
Okay, that's a nice nuke.
One
Yeah,
or two
very
kills
nice.
always. Oh, TC. Super hard to run away from worms, of course, as they just lock you down. Is he in range? No, he's not! Sleep again! He was waiting for it, Sandman! And now, what do? There is no Wind Walk. He has another Invo Potion, but you can just fly right next to it. Unholy Aura should make it so you're fast enough. Mirror Image, you won't get tricked by that. There's an Ankh, but... Oh,
Yeah, we'll get to buy the TP and TP's out.
okay.
It just makes it. But okay, now I guess we can see the idea here, right? The idea is just to leave the bats.
Up TP.
Huh? What did you say,
Sheik
Rulas?
let the Blade Master buy double TP so that it's out of stock.
Oh.
Okay, now he doesn't upgrade the Spirit Towers here, and this is really annoying.
Oh yeah, they won.
He won't be able to TP, or will he? Because we're going very close. No, he doesn't get it.
Oh, and he's on the opposite side of the map, so at least he can trade, but it will take a long time with all this magic and piercing damage.
Yeah, this is the issue. I mean, the Undead can generally not trade bases efficiently here.
Yeah, I think
And
it's
Neutron's
fine.
bats, they might be flying onto the Necropolis above.
Yeah, but then he can TP in time now.
Yeah, yeah, he's
Yeah, we got the base
getting it in
with
time.
in 1-for-1, so that's good. And Sheik sneaky expansion in the middle right, I guess, because he didn't finish the camp at the middle left.
Yeah, we've seen some sneaky expansions in this tournament, most noticeably the one by Ina versus Ido in pretty much this matchup also. And there, it kind of won the game because it was running for like 20 minutes unscouted. But this is a bit of a different level, I'd say. So Neutron must have his eyes there somewhere, somehow.
Yeah, and the bats are, yeah, waiting top left for the TP of Sheik. The TP comes, but Sheik, of course, knows that the bats are waiting and now has some Gargs in position.
Well,
Yeah, but he brought them in too close there, so the bats could trade efficiently.
Yeah, yeah.
And the
That's
Expo
a
is...
bit-
It needs help. He needs to TP if he can.
He comes with a bat, with a Garg and a DK.
Yeah, that's not going to be sufficient here. There has to be... He is planning to save it, but... It's going to take a while. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know if he gets there in time.
it's a lot of time for Neutron to switch up his army. He got all the master trainings already. Is ready for Wyvern as well with Envenomed Spears. Is upgrading Walkers too for possible Tauren. And Neutron
nice.
plays this really well.
Right. But he needs to be careful of of his bats. But
Oh,
Sheik
Neutron finds the Expo here, just as it is
Yeah.
finished. That's a huge deal.
So no time to unsummon. By the way, if you
Yeah, but
could
also-
help me out a little bit, if you say something like, or if you talk about something, can you ping so I know where to do the camera? It's so much action going on again.
Yeah, sure. So even though Sheik is losing expansion, he's still one base up against Neutron, if I see it correctly, because Neutron is not taking back bottom right. So after all, it's still fine. And now he intercepts the heroes. And this was a TP. So repositioning in a bad position for neutral now.
Okay, but the bats are again on the attack here, so...
Yeah, but... Ooh, it's now a staff.
Oh, he only TPs with the... Ah, he has a staff, okay. Yeah, that's nice, that's a good idea.
Ooh, he could do that with Dreadlord as well, right? Lich and Dreadlord should both be good if the Dreadlord gets an orb, especially, and Nova
nice.
is a pretty good solution, turns out.
Yeah, very nice. Heroes 4-4-3, but soon some level ups. Very nice game so far for Sheik. Nice, I like to see that. Great preparation here. And Neutron is out of bets now, I think. Like, he's not gonna produce more bets in order to lane. And we see it in the production tab. He has 4 Y1 queued and already a lot of casters with his heroes. So this is now the transitioning out of the bets.
Okay, but this is what Sheik wants. I mean, she can transition back into Gargs. Oh, and the bats are catching a big no on the top left. So that was...
The expansion down. I think that's fine to sacrifice 2 bets for it. Neutron doesn't take bottom right back. That's a little bit of a mistake. I think 89 supply now for Neutron, so he's gonna go for a big fighting army. And if Sheik is not aware that it's so big, he might be in trouble here, and he's quite broke.
Or do you think the Blade Master is big enough? It's like 2 little claws. That's it. We've seen this bigger.
Oh, he just stole the freaking pipe.
In this game.
What?
Did he find another one? Oh, he found another one, my bad. Okay.
Of course he found another one.
Oh, he's got 2 illusions on the Frostrums here, Sheik does, and maybe that will help in the fight here. I guess he can fight on Blight, even with a little bit less supply.
And I think Neutron wants to bait the TP here. Yeah, look at this. He wants to bait the TP so that he can then go for the 100 supply surprise attack. But Sheik is not falling.
Now Sheik's still out there.
Now he sees it.
But now he has to trade bases.
Yeah, but it's fine because Neutron is in high upkeep, so he's losing gold if he's just trading 1 base for 1 base. Of course, now the second base is also on the menu, but at least Neutron sees that this should be high upkeep. Sheik sees.
Yeah, so how does he react to it? He does get Gargs again, yeah. He's transitioning back in order to be able to deal with those Wyvern, because they're gonna be the main damage dealers against the worms.
We also still have 11 bats. Like, finding an army against this, from Sheik's perspective, is so hard. You never really know what Neutron is producing right now. Interesting to me that there's no shades on the map at all. Ooh, this base is also exposed.
Yeah, it is true what you're saying about the...
In mind.
It's really hard to find the perfect army against this, and I think there's only a few situations you need to force. Either you kite a lot and try to just lower the Orc army, but it will always have Witch Doctors and the Shadowhunter to heal. Or you just get right on top of it and you have a lot of Destroyers to dispel everything and get some good Novas, maybe even a hero kill on the Shadowhunter. That's like the main ways you can deal with this. Otherwise, straight up fight is always gonna be very difficult for the Undead in this situation.
What would help a lot would be double level 5 on Lich and Dreadlord, because then every bet is falling if there's no Spirit Link.
No, but there's Spirit Link, that's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, he could sacrifice 1 Destroyer to Dispel and then...
Yeah, but you never know if you're gonna get the Dispel perfectly off and you sack a Destroyer, it's pretty expensive. Okay, now we see the fight here. But it's like 20 more supply, or 15 supply ahead for Neutron here.
It looks like a tiny army.
Gold at the moment, pretty much. He has a tiny on the top left, that is nice. So he's now up 1 base, but in high upkeep, so still behind in the income.
Okay, Lich level 5, big help. Dreadlord is far away though.
We haven't even mentioned, I think, the fountain in the center here.
Oh yeah, it's
We
like
haven't even played
Nullwood.
the fountain guessing, and the mana fountain is, of course, huge for Orc.
Because the pipe is not enough, right?
It's never enough. Orcs are greedy. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, but this looks like a dire situation here for Sheik. I mean, it's gonna be very, very hard. Also, the hero levels are not enough. I mean, they're equal, and it's just not enough. You need a little bit of an advantage here if you want to have a chance. And Neytpoh can play it slow. I mean, right now, Sheik has nothing to really pressure him, I guess, except for the fact that Neytpoh is in high upkeep. That's the only thing he's got going for himself right now.
Do you think it's a mistake to not go for Frost Armor? Because I know it can be dispelled and you have a lot of dispel, but it's also so much going on, and especially in Hero Arena later, Frost Armor seemed really good.
I'm not sure. I actually don't know. But I guess Sheik knows better than me. Now the bets are in trouble though. Next. Oh, cooldowns.
Yeah, so this is what I was mentioning. You can kite, but the problem is there is the healing sources from the Shadow Hunter and from the Witch Doctors, which are gonna make it hard. But the Baitmaster is a little bit exposed here, a little bit far up front. Okay, he gets back. And because of it's like the Orc will kite back a little bit when it's full health, everything. He can go back in. He just has to make sure to keep the Spirit Link alive. Lish is gonna go in. He's going in very far here though. Stomp.
The focus fire is crazy with Wyvern, but DK in the back got a coil, and then always a chance to get a Nova Swarm in. Man, you have to be so patient now and punish the tiniest little mistake of your opponent. This might be it. DK, melting, Storm, Carrion Swarm, GG. Sheik sees it as it is. There's no chance anymore. No bigger advantage after the mid-game. And Neutron, big mouth, big games. 1-0 in the grand final.
Sheik was on 2500 gold here in the end. He maybe shouldn't have gone that far out on the map and just tried to go for 100 supply. But yeah.
Yeah, overall though, it's been a little bit. I don't know. I don't really like the choice of a strategy here. It's not like it's known to be good versus Orc. It might be possible, but it doesn't feel like sufficient, honestly, to be competitive. And I don't think we're gonna see it again in this series.
Yeah, maybe
right,
he wanted to surprise Neutron and keep him on his toes and just play something else than the standard. But I agree. Like in theory, with my understanding, it doesn't really work. Maybe he missed the timing that was super crucial and didn't go his way. But yeah, this was a very, very one-sided affair on map 1.
Yeah, but this is what I was mentioning. This is why I think Neutron is the favorite. It's because Sheik has the idea or the thinking that he has to surprise Neutron and play strategies that are maybe like a little bit unexpected here. It's not predictable what Sheik does, but it might also not be the best.
Let's see. It's a long series. We'll see. Next up, Vile Reef.
Yeah, Wild Reef, of course, is a nice map here for if he does stay with Undead. Okay, he does not.
Alrighty. There we go. Map number 2. No big server shenanigans here today in East Russia versus New Zealand. It was a little trickier for us, juggling between 3 servers that worked or did not work however they wanted. Now everything is stable, everything is fast, and we got Sheik switching from Undead to Orc, and I think we universally agree that it's a good choice.
It's always map
he
dependent.
starts with the barracks first. I think we're seeing a tinker this game. Sorry to interrupt you, but
yeah, no problem. I'm not sure if he went barracks first when he played TC last time, because this was the map where he played TC Panda, so might also still be the case as TC Grunts could be an opening.
Yeah, I guess if you want to have 2 grunts right when the TC's out, it's not a Tavern timing, I think. I actually don't know what the Tavern hero timing is when you have to build the altar. Neo should know that, of course, from 1v1.
Yeah, but I'm not telling you.
By the way, Neo, can you do me a favor and stop the Discord stream? It somehow pops up on my Warcraft 3.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, and it's still there. Why is it still... Okay, now it's gone. Nice. Thanks.
great.
Okay, so we
Discord
definitely
today.
see one of the cheesy strats here again by Sheik, and I really think it's. I mean, if I'm gonna be fully honest here, I think it's a meme strategy. It's like it's been very good, surprising Neutron in practice games with it, and I guess Seiso didn't have the experience. But I'm having a hard time seeing this strategy actually working if you just play good as the other guy.
Yeah, I had the
think
same feeling. Like Neutron was casting with us in Seiso versus Sheik, and he knew exactly what was up. But
It's
it's
a
a
Blade
Blade
Master.
Master.
Okay, Sheik. Surprise us again.
But sometimes Sheik is the kind of person, like, he has so many strategies, sometimes he mixes up the strategies and builds the wrong hero. Like, I've seen him literally building a Blade Master to 90%, and he does it again!
Oh, the calls, man! Oh my god!
He does it again. Because I've seen a game where he built his Blade Master on the same map, similar build. His Blade Master was 90% and he cancelled it. And the funny thing about Sheik, though, is, and I just want to compliment him here on this, he's not the kind of guy that just gives up. He is the kind of guy that always finds a way to get back into games. And like, although his early games, they are kind of weird. The creeping with TC is weird anyways. But sometimes he does blunders, and like it's the kind of blunders where I would probably leave the game. And he's not that kind of guy. He's gonna play on and make the best out of the situation. Of course, it's still kind of it's still annoying. I assume that also he feels annoyed by him doing this mistake of queuing the Blade Master there first.
Maybe he also practiced a lot against computer and copied the build of it.
Yeah, it's like where you make 2 grunts and 2 headhunters and wait in your base for like half an hour before you do the first creep.
It looks a little like it, but I guess now we should accelerate into the more standard economy-driven game.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, one of the things that we can mention, I mean, like, of course, the blunder kind of is annoying, and in solo it would be absolutely, like, the game would be over immediately. Doing bad lane, you don't rely as much on your heroes, and you will probably reach TC level 4 after the timer runs out anyway, so...
Yeah, but I still think at this level everything counts still. So
yeah, it counts, of course. It's not like...
still like 10 seconds late on the first expansion, and you're 10 seconds too late at the second, and you're 10 seconds too late at the lab, so it adds up, and this can be the deciding factor eventually. Neutron already at the bottom expansion, as you can see.
I'd have to say though that every player makes mistakes. Like we've seen Hero lost to creeps in the first game. Neutron lost the Headhunter to creeps. It's about who makes the least mistakes. Is of course a big one, but if everything from here on out is flawless, it's still alright-ish, I guess. I agree with Sko. I think that the worst thing you could do is like kick himself for that. Just play and try. And Sheik is a master in late game comebacks and in great ideas. I'm just not too satisfied, or not too confident in that strategy as well. Like Neutron seemed so experienced in it. He knew exactly what's coming. Question is if he can exercise it or if it's just talk.
You know, I mean, I have seen some of the practice games in this, and the first games looked like Sheik was just running over Neutron with the strategy, but at some point, I mean, you get just too many information on how to actually play this, and one of the things that I haven't seen, and I wonder if that will change, reskilling the Blade Master here might be a thought to Windwalk. I think that's a pretty viable build. You don't really need the emissions as much. And also, to just go back to one of the series where we have seen this build a lot is the games of Seiso versus Sheik, where we have seen 2 of those TC Panda hero combinations as well, and the bad lane style. One thing that I've noticed is that...
Oh, look at this. I just wanted to ask you, but you interrupted me 2 times. Does it make sense to reveal, for Neutron to reveal the lab so that he can see
okay,
who
nice.
it plays. Because now that he sees it's TC, he knows that he is not allowed to stack up his towers. Because usually against bot lane it's best if you stack up your towers, so you have the best focus fire on the bats. But yeah, if you see TC, he knows it's TC Panda bot lane 100%. There's nothing else that Sheik can do now. And he can spread out the towers and he can adjust perfectly now to this build. So yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense to scout here at this point and at this position.
Yeah, but of course, like, imagine the TC would have been there 10 seconds earlier. And
I mean, then he would scout the other lab, I guess. He will find him.
yeah, but that's more gold. And like at this point, it's not like you're floating in gold. But
yeah, I still think it's the only chance that you can find it. Because you have to be at the lab somewhere around this time.
you can just also scout the main. If you just don't see the Wormel and you see only a barracks, it's a very high likelihood.
Yeah, that's also nice. True.
For a TC grunt build.
Speaking of things that are nice, thank you very much, Ghost, for gifting a sub to Godfather, and thank you, Vinti, for the 4 months.
Yeah, we see Neutron is being ahead here more and more now with the third expansion already building, whereas Sheik is not even creeping it yet. So it's gonna be, as we said, building up advantages little by little. Also the tech is way sooner for Neutron. Yeah, so far I like his builds way more.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say about the matchup in Seiso versus Sheik is that Seiso uses Blade Master mostly aggressive, but it's sometimes really annoying because you play against spikes and you can't really do much except for killing some peons until you're Blade Master level 6. And I feel like going for Windwalk and using it defensively could be a better way to deal with this.
Yeah, also interesting idea. I like it. So yeah, now expansion for Sheik coming up, the third one, I guess. So have you ever seen bot lane versus bot lane played, or have you played it?
Yeah, I think it's the best counter for Neutron to just, because the one thing is like if you reskill your Blade Master and you just follow it with the Windwalk on the TC and the Panda, while the bats are countering the bats, I don't really see what should be going wrong there. And you can also use your army a little bit more offensively, besides Master killing some expos on your own.
I think I've never seen it though. Like I've never seen a game where both went for a lot of beasteries. Interestingly enough, I haven't.
We casted it those go alright in the group stage, maybe?
Yeah, it was a Soen. It was a Soen.
Yeah, but Soen also, yeah, Soen went for 4 beasteries and Neutron against Soen went for double lodge, I think, or at least single lodge with casters early on. So,
yeah, actually the mass bats was like only bats was only bats. I mean, the thing is that in this game, the one game that Neutron did, that they both played bad lanes, the game was over in 5 minutes because someone was just overwhelmed and didn't have enough expansions. The other game, Neutron was going more for a fighting army and someone was bad laming. So it is, yeah, good observation. Yeah, I don't think we have seen it. I've actually not played it.
I think we interviewed him afterwards and you guys were talking. And if I remember correctly, Neutron doesn't feel comfortable in bats versus bats because he feels like it's always the opponent's bats that blow up and not his.
Oh yeah, you said that.
You said that, but now we're talking about like the TC Panda bats versus the standard hero combination.
Okay, so base race instead of fighting bats.
Yeah, and I think in this case, we now see what Rules has mentioned, spread out towers here. So it's gonna be hard to shockwave them. If your TC is like left on the town hall, he's not gonna reach the back towers there.
I want to mention.
That's nice.
I want to mention real quick that the Blade Master has a Hood of Cunning, Boots of Keltalas, Claws, the Shadow Hunter got a Mana Stone, a Big Mana Potion, and Unholy Aura. I don't know what Neutron is doing with his karma, but this is not a coincidence anymore.
Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good for him. And I'm having trouble seeing the strategy work here for Sheik, but of course...
Scouting for his creep check here at the south would have been a nice one.
Oh yeah, actually
now he's gonna get it.
This might be bad. This might force a TP, which is really bad at this point. Okay, speed scrolls away, he just gets away. because he cannot chase and he has swords.
Ooh, but yeah, loses the creep spot, and hero has of course 5-3-2 against 4-2.
This is the vision one, right? Where you get the rune? Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Mass towers, mass bats on both sides. How does this go? This is gonna be
Oh, but the
super
towers are
hard.
not quite up here on the Nashville for Neutron. So he does CP, okay. So that's gonna be enough.
They are still not used to the shorter breath, I guess, because he didn't catch both towers that he could. Okay, so at least Sheik is in the offense now. That's always good, as we know. But he loses so many bats already for free.
Yeah, it's so hard to control like bats properly because they always like to just fly in really stupidly. Nice feather stomp here in the midst of everything.
Okay, now 2 headhunters here also to defend the expansion against the bats.
That is another thing. I mean, I have not seen many people do it. Like, you could actually just have like a headhunter on each of your bases. Actually, he has bats on every base.
Yeah, he plays it super defensively. He just goes for the defense here. He knows he has the better hero, so yeah, come at me, Sheik. What do you want to do?
Yeah, the only thing that she can do is now expand as much as possible, but he doesn't have the red spot. He can take the bottom expo here.
Neutron finds exactly the expansion that's unfortified.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a quick game here, honestly. I don't really see this strategy working out one more time. And Neutron isn't using all his bats. He has 3 left here. He's got a bat here. And he's got the 2 headhunters here.
Nice one.
Solo bad action, but not enough damage at the moment. Repair.
Oh, he saves.
Still close.
Nice,
and
he saves the base. Wow.
got this, yes.
Neutron now bottom gets bottom right with the tiny. That's super valuable.
Yeah, if it remains unscouted, it's very valuable. Otherwise,
Yeah, TC will get level 5 here. So that's also a big level up for the shockwave, of course.
Well, he has to survive first and foremost. Blade Master with a crit, always dangerous. Another attack left hand side, but not too much done. Heroes, especially
Really like
TC for
what
Neutron.
Windwalk tech would be way better now.
yeah, with Windwalk he would be able. He interestingly enough did choose not to get a lightning orb here. I feel like he doesn't need the build right now. He could also have a lightning orb and reskill, and he could just continuously chase the heroes. Now he's doing the triple hero and trying to just kind of keep him on his toes, keep Sheik on his toes, while getting the peasants on the bottom base, maybe some towers as well.
Might even be nice for Neutron to just get 1 or 2 raiders here.
Yeah, that could be decent.
And detonates, but Neutron is aware, and that's again a good trade for Neutron here. Yeah, all of these add up, if we can see it in the production, in the supply. And 25 supply ahead for Neutron.
Okay, so now Sheik has to attack here, and he does that. Yeah, the bow is not ideally placed. The bow should be a little bit closer to the peons, and he could dodge some of these waves. But he does also, like, he uses the bait master defensively, which I like seeing here.
Almost got the pandas
But once
surrounded with
again-
the illusions. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the illusions, they're blocking each other. I mean, they have almost no value in defending.
Oh, now he's TPing
now he
down
pushes.
there because he spots the expansion by Neutron. It's gonna be on time though, I wonder. And he's losing 1 base on the other side of the map. Ooh, this is very bad for Sheik now. Again and again.
Yeah, this was supposed like the Clash of Titans, the immovable object against the unstoppable force, but so far Neutron stays the unstoppable force, man. Both games so far relatively one-sided up until now.
Yeah. Like, she can't just keep up with Neutron here. Another expansion being attacked is natural now of Sheik.
Okay, you get some very good detonates here, though. He could have gotten 2 more, but he was busy on the bottom.
Yeah, this is super hard to stay on top here. Now the entire army. Ooh, Shadowhunter!
Oh, is ready. Expo has fallen as well. That's the second last one for Sheik, unfortunately. And he has to TP out. Tower attempt doesn't work either. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bases versus 1. Okay, looks like Sheik needs a little bit of a miracle.
Yeah, he had that against Seiso on the same map, but it looks like more than a miracle is needed here at this point.
Hero level. Ooh, he blocks here with the towers, Neutron. That's very sweet.
Yeah, this just looks like a very clean defense. I mean, I just don't see the strategy here once again.
Sheik has no TP. I think this game, boys, Breath of Fire is kind of nice, but okay, that TC is dead. That Blade is level 6, so he can use Blade Storm now to whittle down the towers and the expansion. Panda gets away with the staff, luckily, so it could have been even worse, but Sheik also knows way too many losses in an uncomfortable situation, and we got Neutron on match points super quick.
Yeah, really one-sided so far. I mean, once again, that is exactly the reason why I think Neutron was the favorite going into this. And I think Sheik has to play a serious strategy, if I may say it that way. What do you think Woolness?
Ruras
Now
is
we have
busy.
Juggernaut.
Was about to say, Ruras is probably busy hosting Juggernaut. This was also a very interesting map there. Sheik went back to Undead. We'll figure out if he'll do that again.
I think going Undead is the best chance here for him.
Yeah.
Especially because I feel like Neutron does not have perfect defense against Necrowagon pushes. But we'll see what Sheik chooses here. I guess on this map he will go for Undead, actually almost certainly.
Yeah, I think everybody should expect that. This is what Sheik played before. This is, I mean, it worked kind of well. It's a bit item dependent, I would say. But what makes you say that Neutron's defenses against Necrowagons on Juggernaut is not like that good in comparison?
Yeah, I think actually that there are maybe other ways. Okay, he does go on that. I think as Orc he commits very hard on. Well, I haven't seen him playing a lot of these games, but when he did the commenting on the Seiso versus Sheik series, and Seiso did the same thing, like committing really hard on the torrents there. And I think if the Undead in this case can go with some more heavy air, maybe even before the first fight, destroyers, for example.
All right, let's see. We got match points in our grand final. Neutron dominates the series so far. Now, he of course knows what's coming. We know what's coming. It's gonna be a Necrowagon push. We're gonna fight about the Juggernaut in the middle. Can Neutron hold this, and will we get a game 4, or will we have a champion after this map?
Yeah, interesting already for Neutron. We do see a little bit of a different build. He's not starting with the Altar Bow, but instead with the Wormel and somewhat delayed Altar. But yeah, I don't know exactly what the reason is just yet for this. I mean, I've seen it's like, for me, this is kind of early Wormel is kind of like Ina-ish builds. He likes to do like Wormel things, and I feel like they're always not really satisfying in many cases. So yeah, I'm We'll see. We'll see what'll happen. Yeah.
Is that? I wonder if that altar is a tavern one. No, not really.
No, it's too early.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, Blade Master, no Farseer stuff, which you could, I guess, Chain Lightning use to snipe Necros and stuff. And AoE is never wrong, but so far, so established. DK, Blade Master, we've seen that before.
Yeah, one of the reasons that I can think of is, I mean, so sometimes as Orc, you try to delay the Blade Master because you get into the issue that before the timer runs out, your Blade Master is going to be the 5 too early and you want to have it creeping there. Maybe he's getting a little bit of a quick attack. Maybe he's planning to attack before expanding, because it is also hard to get the second expo on this map. So that could be a potential call. Then he has a Shadow Hunter a second earlier, so the Blade Master will not be over-leveled too soon. That could be like one of the ideas of going for this build.
Yeah, you mentioned creeping. Creeping, insanely important on this. You don't have much time. It's all very fragile. It's a razor-sharp timing. We have seen creeping gone wrong for Sheik on this map. Actually, we've seen creeping gone wrong from almost every player on this map. Oftentimes, the winner are the creeps somehow. So we'll see who does it best on probably one of the hardest to creep maps there is.
Yeah, Sheik a little bit unlucky here. The critter is quite far away, I think. It's like literally on the edge there. But the main thing is not getting a dispel here.
He wants the lightning shield.
And forcing the lightning shield. That's really nice. So starting up well.
That looked close.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it possible Woolness to prevent the?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, prevent the purge. Okay, Neutron. He is still expanding first before the tech, so he has like a lot of lumber right now. But his tech is still gonna be... Yeah, the thing is that the tech, what is it, 3 minute 45, it's not a super early tech. So the lumber mill, I don't know exactly what it gives him besides some more lumber, as the name suggests. Lumber mill.
It's a war mill.
Oh, it's a war mill. So it doesn't suggest that he gets more lumber, but okay.
Maybe
He
he
does
wants
get more
to
lumber
fight.
though. Oh wow. That is, I have not seen that. Level 2 Blade Master creeping. This camp is something else.
Yeah. Does it work?
We'll see. I mean, I'm having trouble seeing it work, to be honest. And he is pulling back here. I think he realized that he's... I mean, this is kind of funny, right? Sometimes... And this happens a lot for the people that are watching this. They might wonder, like, he's played all those games, practice games against people. He's played against the computer. So, like, why is he still attempting it? And sometimes you get a creep pull and it works really well. And you can actually creep it. And then other times the creeps just behave a little bit different. You do something just ever so slightly different and it doesn't work anymore. And your preparation is kind of gone at this point, because now he has to pull back the peon. He's not getting the expo that he was hoping to. And he just lost some health on all his stuff.
Yeah, and suddenly he doesn't have the Great Hall building, which means he has a lot of bank now unspent, and a lot of his follow-up will now also be late. And he has to improvise this entire pre-plot now, so it's already stressful now if you are playing, because you know that the Necro Raven push is gonna come in time.
Yeah, classic Juggernaut early game, huh? The creeps need their victims.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so confused. Has he really, like... I'm curious if he has really practiced this camp and has made it work. Getting, like, even if you get a perfect pull or something, I just don't see you creeping this with level 2 Blade Master, half health, no mana, 3 add-ons. Like, level 3 is fine. He's doing it now. And also the one guy, I think he always... Now I say it, I don't know if it's true. But the level 6 Void Walker, he always stays when you pull the camp, so he's gonna but he doesn't have much mana anymore for Chain Lightning, so now it's an easy creep here at this point. Yeah, so far for Sheik this is going well. I mean, he's got his standard creeps. I guess he will move on creeping the expo over here, so he can get his second expo up soon. He's getting the temples wide in time, so... And Neutron is getting the standard defense with the double dodge totem, and I guess he's gonna get a second totem also at some point.
Yeah, looks fairly normal so far, but next step, the Juggernaut. I can't freaking wait, and of course, we gotta look at items as well. So far, Pit Lord, okay equipped, especially Ring of Archmagi and gloves. I think super nice. In the game against Say So, I think Sheik had 0 items and it wasn't enough. So we talk about like Blade Master items a lot, but when a Pit Lord is in play, we also have to look at that inventory, and I think that's... You can work with that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, having better items and getting the first Nashville creep cam is already much better. So so far it worked all fine for him. And yeah, Neutron has the flute, which he's probably not gonna love seeing here. However, I actually would like to see it if I would play this game, because I actually like to play against the Necroragon a little bit differently, which is making Wyvern and Spirit Walkers and Doctors. I feel like that's a nice combo because you can snipe out stuff early.
Sorry?
Ah, okay, yeah, Sheik is creep checking, and
Who gets the Juggernaut? Biggest item, lots of gold, lots of XP. Neutron got this one stolen already by Dice. But so far, the Juggernaut doesn't want to move anymore. Made it across the middle. Pit Lord is right there. Or can he reach? Like, if the item is there, can you yoink the item?
yeah, it doesn't look like he will be able to do anything about this. He is just losing some time here right now.
Crown of Kings, big XP. The Juggernaut goes to Neutron, gets revenge from the semifinal. That was huge, actually. I think the gold also. Oh, I think the gold went to Sheik. Maybe not.
No, he grabbed it. Neutron
Okay.
grabbed it. Neutron has 2k as well.
Oh yeah, there's a little bump in the graph then. Yeah, not ideal. Sheik had more gold throughout the entire game so far, and the upgrades are almost there. 2 minutes left. We need a big army. We're working on the upgrades. Doomsday is ticking. Doomsday clock is ticking.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he ran into the mid. I don't think you can contest it as undead. The Orc is supposed to get the Senate. You can just do something in the meantime, something more valuable.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's upgrading web, but there's no air. There's no bestiary.
This is interesting.
We'll,
Maybe just to be safe. It's a relatively cheap and fast upgrade, right? And you don't have to produce anything right now from a crypt.
yeah, he doesn't have so much lumber though, and I would rather like him to go for a boneyard. He is going for a boneyard now though. Okay. Yeah, I think he has to go for... Against this, I think you want to get heavy airs as soon as possible out. Because the heavy air is going to counter the Torrent's Heart. It's going to also counter Spirit Walkers, Casters. It's going to pretty much counter everything.
Even the Blade Master, to a degree, if it doesn't go completely crazy with crits, which is not the case this time. Scroll of the Beast, pretty nice though. Pit Lord stacking up, a little bit of evasion on him as well. Double mana pot, I like. And now we start pumping in a second. 20 seconds till the wall disappears. Neutron not looking bad though. Little bit of a fumbly bumbly at the creep spot, but economy is good. Bottom left is looking good. Neutron actually base up.
Sorry, I just want to point that out.
All in, eh?
Yep.
Is he gonna scout the bottom expo here though? That is. I don't think he is. He's going straight for the natural expo. Oh, but this is gonna get tough at this point for. Yeah, Neutron is on 82 supply. There's no heavy air yet. The neck wagons are being carried.
That's the nice timing here. Do or die for Sheik, pretty much. If Neutron holds this, it's looking really good for a 3-0 grand final. The Necros try to do whatever they can, but Blademaster chasing the wagons immediately. There's no pile of corpses for the Necros to work with. I don't know if that's enough.
Neutron on 94 supply, he's pumping to 100 just everything that he can. And Sheik 75. Oh, this is not good. On the worm. Yeah, Neutron playing this entire final flawlessly again, I have to say.
We got Bloodlusted Tauren in the mix with AoE against casters and skeletons. Is not looking good, man. Everybody expected a spectacle, but it's only one spectacle right here, and that is Neutron getting closer and closer to the championship. Another wagon, boom, corpse is gone, level 4, SH. Everything in favor of Neutron, and again we're in a situation where Seiso needs a miracle, but he's getting stopped and he's getting killed with an invul, a heal scroll, a health zone. GG! The Don't Rush Me Cup Grand Final is a rush by Neutron, and he is the best player in timer mode.
Yeah, so now he's qualified to play against me. And,
The grudge match after he insulted you so badly on stream. Nah, man.
yeah, no, I mean, it was a really good series by him, but I feel like Sheik not really on point today. And also, like, for the neck ranking push for this game, in like the last game especially, I feel like when you see like the mass torrents and casters, you wanna not immediately push, because it is a really nice combo to hold your push, the first one at least, but have already your production for heavy air up and get a counter going. So I feel like I've seen this by DV or like by other players in the past. I don't know why it didn't happen this time.
Well, Neutron throughout this entire tournament got better and better and better and better and made fewer and fewer mistakes, and the games got more and more one-sided. Freaking champion, Yuri, what's up?
Who is the king? I'm the king. Yeah, bitch.
Bro, what a flawless performance here today.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I barely made like any mistake. It was some minor, but not any single big one. So yeah, I'm really happy with my performance. I think I played like maybe 10 out of 10 of what I'm capable of. So I don't think I can play better. It was like really nice by me. So, and I want to point out that I was the only fucking person who predicted my victory, bitches.
Yeah, that's unfortunately true. You win the prediction game against me as well. You are the king in everything.
Oh shit, I'm so happy right now.
Dude, usually you oftentimes tell me that you're nervous. How was the nervous level before the final today? I know it's important to you.
It was on high level before the games, but when Sheik picked Undead, I was like, okay, calm down, you know what to do. You practiced everything. Sheik picks Undead, so probably he is not comfortable with his orc. So I'm gonna just win him, and that's it. So in first game, I was thinking either he gonna play Mass Air or Necros. And since the map is huge and it's super far away to the main, I realized it's probably gonna be air, so I just went pure bets and tried to like lame as much as possible, but he defended here and there, so I needed to creep a little, get some hero levels, so I tried to combine. Yeah, and then when hero levels got big, it's hard for him because any one mistake, like I caught his DK and it's dead, and then I can snowball and I had more bases. So yeah, hard for him. Yeah, and then in second game, I knew it could be TC Panda because I saw it many. We all saw it many times, and I remember games against Seiso. And when I was watching games against Seiso, I was like, I know how to counter it now. So you need to be patient because in the super late game, these heroes are bad. They can't win any. You hear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was disconnected.
No, we
So,
let you talk, man. This is a
okay.
monologue, not an interview.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, I need some patience. I need to defend everything, and then I can like counter attack. And then I counter attacked with bats. I killed some of his bases. I got hero levels. I got some stuffs to defend. So basically, he didn't kill any single of my base, and my heroes like grow also. And yeah, I felt pretty easy actually. I thought it would be much harder. I don't know why.
What do you think of reskilling against the bad lane mode to win walk with Baitmaster?
It's a good idea, yeah, but I wanted level 3 crits, or not crits, illusions anyway, because it helps to harass and scout and everything. Yeah, but he was pretty fast, and I would not be able to catch him anyway. So I was like, okay, never mind. I would reskill my TC to wave if needed later, but it wasn't necessary. So yeah. Yeah,
But you could also go for wave immediately, right?
Yeah, but I thought maybe it will help me to catch his heroes, but his was super fast with level 2 aura, and
that's pretty hard to do.
It's hard to yeah. But once I got his TC killed, so in the end, so it's helpful anyway. And in game 3, I was 99% sure it's gonna be necro push, so I knew that I just need to defend, and I was a bit greedy at start. I went straight to second expo. I thought I can get it, but I forgot that creeps are really strong there, so I had to retreat. But it's fine. Usually at this map, I creep one more small camp at the middle, then shredder, and only after this, with level 2 illusions, I go to expo. But this time I was like, okay, I need to rush. I need to make expo fast, and went there and got some beating. Yeah, and it was super fortunate for me that the middle creeps went my way. So because when I tried to lure him, I aggroed them, but the big one didn't come. So I realized that he was the one who pulling it too. So I was like, okay, I pulled this creeps. Even if he gets the big one, at least I get some XP from this. But then I saw that the big one is also at my territory, and it was like super happy because Crown of Kings is everything. So at this point, I already realized it's a victory. So it would be super hard for him to do anything. Yeah. So I went straight to torrents and walkers, and I knew that when he comes to me, I have to kill slow vegans. So just speed scroll, purge, attack with everything, kill as much as possible, then retreat, win some time, wait for more torrents, and after that it would be much more easier. But yeah, my heroes were really good. Yeah, actually, it's funny moment in second game. I wanted to be sure that he has TC Panda, and I scanned one lap and he was not there. I scanned another one and he grabbed it with TC. I was like, okay, nice. It is TC Panda, so I know what to expect. So I tried to make my towers a bit spread so he can just breathe everything.
Yeah, we caught all of that on stream.
Okay.
But also, I wonder if you could just you could have just scouted the main as well. I mean, because he always goes for once with the TC.
For what?
You could have scouted the main instead as well, like early on if you don't find the TC, and if you see like a grunt build, which he always does.
How would I know it's grunt build?
Because he only has the barracks and no Warmel.
Ah, well, because at Shredder time, I thought maybe he already built it, so Yeah, and I realized if I scan and I see the Wormill barracks, so it won't tell me anything.
Yeah, that case it won't tell you anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Any questions to the champ?
I just wonder, like in the chat, there is a very one-sided opinion that Orc is Imba in this mode. So, if you look back now at the entire tournament, what do you think? If you would have put in the same time with like perfectionizing Night Elf, would she also win?
It's hard to say. As I said, the entire tournament, yes, I think Orcs are favorite in this matchup. I mean, in this mode. But it's not like 100% easy game. So just make happy play with Undead and would be like very, very hard to win even with Orc. So I guess it's not only about imbalance, but it's definitely a bit imbalanced. Yeah. So hard
Yeah.
to say how would I perform with Undead or I mean Night Elf. And it's nothing wrong with it being imbalanced. I play Warcraft since 2003, and there were so many patches with the huge imbalances, like Undead against Human. In some patches were just free win games, just make Destros and Common Human GG. And another patch, Undead couldn't fight against Orcs. Orcs just make army, a click, and Undead GG. So people switched races. So it's a game for 4 races and it's impossible to balance everything. It's going to be imbalanced in many ways, so it's not like something that you have to fix. Yeah, of course it's a bit favored for Orcs, and some people already know have some suggestions how to make it more balanced. For example, on the maps like Monsoon and Furball Hills, don't let build expos at night, etc. So
Or piercing damage for bats, right?
Piercing damage, yeah, would be funny.
So looking back at this tournament, Neutron, what was your biggest challenge? Who was the strongest opponent that you faced? What would you say?
Well, at first it was Soin, especially first game was super easy, second game was super weird, and I lost it by not scouting. And third game, it was very close. I rewatched this game, and it was really close. I could lose it if Soin played a bit better. But I wasn't expecting this challenge from him, so it just caught me off guard, and I did my best, and it was super thin. I could be eliminated in round 1, and here I am, not eliminated in any round. So yeah, and the match against Dice was really hard in my eyes. Like I thought it's gonna be much more easier. Actually, I was convinced that I would win 3-0 without any challenge, but Dice played so good, so it was really hard games. Like all games against Dice were close and mass battles, and I think among all my games on this tournament, the games against Dice were the most epic. So it was like back and forth, and hard to fight. No gold, low army, low gold every time, etc. So yeah, very intense.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Dice played really well, and I think he had chances probably to win this tournament as well. I mean, he was doing well, and I mean, also for my games against Dice, I guess I'm not on that level quite yet. But like he played really solid throughout. So
Yeah. Look, after your games against you, I watched both these games, and it was close. You had gold, a lot of gold, so I thought you could build a proper army and fight and win, etc. But looking at Dice in the semifinal, he played like 10 times better, and that's why I was so surprised, because I was expecting the Dice from the group stage, and it was completely different Dice. So, and he confirmed in DM that he practiced really much, all his builds and everything. So yeah, nice.
All right, so how do you celebrate today?
Oh shit. Maybe I'm gonna go to buy some Pringles and just relax, rewatch the stream, enjoy. Something like this.
Okay.
Junk food and Coca-Cola.
Okay, great. That's the life of a champion, everybody. Dude,
Yeah, life of a nerd champion.
you brought us a lot of joy here, whether that's on the maps or on the cast. It feels like at some point it kind of turned into your tournament. I was so sure that Sheik is gonna own your ass, but you proved me wrong. You were the better player. You were the best player, and you're the deserved champion, Yuri.
Yeah, thank you, man. You always doubted me,
Yes.
but it's always nice to prove everyone wrong.
Exactly, and that's why I'm doing it, you know? It's like kind of my fault that I motivated you to this degree because that was your extra motivation. You don't have to pay me a part of my of your prize money, that's fine. It's just good to see you play Warcraft.
But I will definitely subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, of course, always. All right, if you have any other words for the Orga, for the fans, for anyone, stage is yours.
Yeah, of course. Great big thanks to Rulers who made this all possible, and this whole event was held more than a month, I guess, and before that announced. So I live in this mode of thinking about strategies, games, etc. for last 2 months, and it were really good months. And I like the challenge. I like to test something new, to perfect build orders, and now I'm happy, but also I'm a bit sad that because it's over, and I will be waiting for something like this again, and I hope it will be more. This mode will be more popular. Maybe some like people with money gonna make some show matches. Maybe agents gonna start playing it in this show matches, and I want this mode to be more popular and
Yeah.
and more tournaments because it was really great time to compete in this. Like one of the best times in last years, definitely in inside the Warcraft.
Yeah, a lot of strategizing, strategy talks. I mean, it's been fun also for me. So thank you, Gunas, for organizing and doing all of this trouble, and even like the small details, like the Veto app, which is really nice. Maybe Neo wants to have a piece of that cake too at some point.
Yes.
It's been a pleasure participating, but also casting. I mean, I guess casting even more though than playing.
This time at least. Next time you'll be back stronger. So Neutron can't say that you suck anymore.
Yeah.
Cover is great.
You got lucky that he didn't have to face me.
Yeah,
I just want to point that out.
Showmatch. We
that's
need
for
a
sure, man, for
showmatch.
sure. Yeah, good. It's
Yeah,
good
Neutron,
to have-
how about double or nothing?
Easy, go right now.
I got time. $700 show match. Let's go. I think Rulers, you have something to say maybe as well about your baby.
Yeah. So it has been very exciting for me. Like it started, I'm not even sure by now when it actually started with the first qualifiers, but it was months ago, and I tried my best to make this tournament perfect, like find as many professional 1v1 players as I could, at this point, shout out to Godfather for assisting me and pretty much connecting me to all the Asians and also organizing the matches for them, which worked out great. And yeah, was really, really nice to have like some FFA players, some 1v1 players in a mode that no one has explored yet. And eventually we saw that I think, the player that played the most, prepared the most, thought about it the most, was also successful in the end. And at least the final was definitely the two players that had the most experience in this mode. So yeah, for viewers, it might seem that it's maybe very one-sided for Orc, but I mean, matter of the fact is that the Orcs just prepared the most for this tournament, I would even say. We saw Moon versus Seizo very close in game 1. I think Moon made a couple of decent or big mistakes, and in the second map, yeah, definitely was not just the best build by him. And also others, like Pink did very good. Unfortunately, he ran out of time eventually, but he also had a lot of potential to do well in this tournament. So it's not only the Orcs, and we totally forget the humans. Like, I think Neutron was even saying that human is the strongest race in this mode. But
No, I was not. Like other
Seiso-
people
Seiso said that.
said it. Seiso said it.
Seiso
Yeah, many
said
people
that,
said it
Seiso-
because human.
Still probably also as well.
Still,
Yeah,
yeah.
human 2 expo pushes are really strong because they make expo fast and they can grip fast and then attack you. Yeah.
Exactly, but we haven't seen too many humans in this tournament, like Hawk and Death Note. Unfortunately, early, but of course they didn't have the very, very good builds, the very sophisticated
Yeah,
builds.
yeah. I would love to play against some good human. Like Orc human matchup is also good. Lots of things to do.
Yeah, I think this could be an interesting idea. Like we have good human players that didn't participate in this tournament. So yeah, might be fun to see you playing against one of them. But yeah, that being said, I think there is a lot of potential for other races. I just think that Elf is in general the hardest to play. It needs a lot of preparation. I've seen it in this. I've said it in the streams. Like Elf is a very reactionary race. They can't just go with a build and execute it. They always have to scout perfectly and adjust perfectly to what they scout. And this takes a lot of time and experience to build the perfect counters to what you see. And Orc, on the other hand, can pretty much just go blindly for either a fighting army or a bat lane, and it always will be kind of good. So yeah, I think there is still a lot of potential for this mode that we haven't seen unfold yet, and would be amazing, of course, if W3 Champions could install a ladder for this mode. This would just heavily push this mode and would make it very easy to have like more and more competitiveness in it. Maybe even bring back the Asians to W3 Champions and have a second edition of this tournament, but then with more and more refined builds and strategies.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the tournament, you said you don't want it on the ladder. So you want it now? It's up. Like, do you have any talks with Warcraft Champions?
No, the cat is now out of the bag, right?
Yeah.
Before the tournament, it was just everyone had to figure out for themselves what
Yeah.
could be good and what works and what not. But yeah, I think this is now done. Like we saw what works and what doesn't work, and now I think it would be cool to have everyone perfectionize it even more, and to have more epic games in the second edition where then it's about experience and where we exactly know who are the best players in this mode.
So,
and who
are
is
there talks
motivated.
with Warcraft Champions or not?
Sorry, again?
Are there talks with Warcraft Champions about this or not?
Yes, but I think it's gonna start now. I just wanted to pitch it here before, but
Toxie, I
would-
heard. I saw you in the chat. Get it done. Get it done. And Don't Rush Me Cup 2. When?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question. Like, I think there has to be a ladder in order to make it for me, because it's just so much work and so much effort. And yeah, I think I need some more motivation again, because I was just sacrificing 1 month full time on this entire organization of the cup and preparation. So yeah, I would love to at least see whether there is some interest from W3 Champions, from the community, to push this mode further. And if the answer is yes, then I would be definitely motivated for a second edition of this.
Alrighty, so hopefully the future is bright. Guys, thank you very much for your time. Thank you for the tournament rulers. Thank you for casting Skoa, and thank you for your brilliance, Neutron. I don't say this lightly, it hurts a little, but it is true. Hopefully we guys see each other for a second edition.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you then.
Thanks everyone. Bye bye.
Take care.
Bye.
We are, of course, not done with the day. We thought this would be longer. You know, the Say So Sheik game was tons of entertainment for like 3 hours, so I planned this to be a longer stream. Thankfully, the one-on-one show matches never, ever, ever stop. So I see 120 versus Moon. And I think that is pretty interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps. I think that's really nice. So let's do this, in case you are interested in that. Yeah, would be great to have this mode on Warcraft 3 Champions once again from me as well for timer mode. I was pretty reserved when I heard about the idea of the mode. Then I saw the first show match, and it was fun. It was, I think, Skoa versus Sheik. It was fun, but it still left a lot to be desired. And so I heard about Don't Rush Me come, like, okay, it's cool that all the one-on-one players are coming in. I don't hate it. I like it. But I never ever would have thought that it's gonna be so much fun. I had so much fun casting this mode with the different people online. And yeah, it was a very, very cool surprise. It was so professional also. Like, as Rula said, it's just a lot of free time that he's sacrificing. Always keeping us up to date with the player schedule and organizing co-casters for us as well. And then the Veto page is amazing. And the games there was so many amazing games like Starbucks Still, Say So Moon, Inspired Dice, Dice and Neutron as a whole, Sheik and Say So as a whole. Just, yeah, it was very cool to see a new flavor of Warcraft with the people that we know, with other people stepping up, doing the Orga. Also, shout out Godfather. And yeah, I was very, very, very pleased. So I really hope this happens again. It's very rare. Last time they played 1-0-1-3-2, but the 2 losses were because he was late. That's right, WSB. 3 more minutes and Moon would have won 3-0. Let's see how it is today, huh? Since the games have finished, I don't expect there to be a desync, thankfully. By the way, the desync... Oh, how do I call it? The desync task force is on it. So yeah, Fluxu said I will spend time on it ASAP, and Fluxu is a god, so let's see if we can get these desyncs in order, because they're really freaking annoying. Odie Smooth, I think I didn't shout you out for the sub, and also Slop Golem with 1,000 bits at the beginning of the broadcast. That was really cool. Yes, Stufka, I think when the games are finished, there's no desync. The desyncs are, I think, only when the game is live. Because when it's finished, it's like, I guess it's like somewhat like downloading them and not streaming them. I think the issue is only when the games are live. But in case there is a desync, I know where to look. Thanks, man. So, let's take a look at Moon versus 120. Moon doing amazing in Don't Rush Me Cup. And 120 maybe in the next edition of the Don't Rush Me Cup. That'd be something. Remo didn't cast this one, right? He casted Sok and Kaho. And then that's it. Yeah. 120 at Moon. Nice little lineup. I saw a discussion, by the way, who's the best caster in China. And it was pretty much unison that it's 120 and Colorful. Did not expect that, to be honest. But also, I think the Chinese viewers, they value knowledge a lot. I wouldn't fly there. And maybe entertainment second. Well, here, that's thankfully a little bit different. But they also praised TH for the entertainment factor. They just said he's too lazy. That was kind of funny. And he's eating all the time.
Are under attack.
But I guess that goes for all of them. Yeah, first time I saw Colorful Cast, I thought, he is not made for this. He was so stiff on the broadcast.
Jojo.
Yo, Ray Bear, let's go. 53, much love. But hey, apparently he's really good at that. Can't compete. So, to nobody's surprise, we got a Demon Hunter, we got a Death Knight. And unlike previous times I've seen 1-0 in this matchup, no expansion. The tournament where all the players were anonymous. He called all the players correctly. Knowledge is so good. Wow. Yeah, I remember when I was so sure that it's Kaho and then it was live. Big blunder. Big blunder. I'm not colorful, okay? I'm a lot of things, but I'm not colorful. The early game of this matchup, very classic. Demon Hunter going on a bit of a ghoul hunt. Little hurt, but not too much. I wonder what we're playing late game. That's the big question mark at the moment. 1-0's match, a late game in this matchup, can be literally anything. I think for his opponents, that's really hard. Yutiao also very good. Yutiao got a lot of flack in that thread that I read.
Forces are under
Apparently he brags about his car a lot. Or something. I don't know if that was translated well enough. Something I would never do because I don't have a car. So that makes me automatically better than Yutiao. Can tell you something about a bike. Interesting stitch. We're both separate the creep spots in the middle. Very hurt units. Oh, 3 ghouls about to die, but the DH is just a little bit too late. That was extremely dangerous, man. If the Naga arrives just a little bit faster, that's this 360 gold punish or a hero falls. Interesting to see Moon playing this aggressive, this almost life-esque. And this is something that 1-0 usually doesn't deal well with. Happy does. Happy can go toe-to-toe with life in these encounters. But yeah, it was a big risk going for the middle. So the Night Elf doesn't get both of the camps, both of the items. That is a sick timing by Moon so far. And he didn't even lose anything but Demon Hunter HP.
is under siege.
To be fair, he didn't get many kills either, but he destroyed a lot of HP. But okay, since statues are coming soon, that can all easily be recovered. I think it just takes a lot of momentum away. 1-0 playing a rather evasive game the entire time. I wonder if it stays that way throughout the series, or if it's just this map. He said if he had money, he would buy an Audi A6. It's a good German cars, yes. That is something in China that, at least when I was there, it's quite a bit long time ago, right? So probably not the case anymore. But if you say you're German, oh, Mercedes, BMW, yes. I like. And Oliver Kahn. As you can see, it was quite some time ago. But yeah, that's the talking points when you say you're from Germany. And then I say I don't have a driver's license and they cannot believe it. And then I say I don't like beer that much and then they cannot believe it even further. You sure? You really are from Germany? It's always the same. Ah, isn't it always the same with any country, really? I mean, if you say you're from Switzerland, they talk about we talk about clocks and cheese.
The town is under siege.
I trolled with my origin just to get different reactions. That's hella funny, man. Oh, that is funny.
The player's forces are under attack.
Don't feel bad, I'm American. I'm fit, motivated, amazing at math and geography. And, yeah, I'd probably not say that I'm American anymore. Mr. Crumbs! Ich fress einen Besen! Man, I love that you always come up with some new stuff. Yeah, that is a saying in German. I eat a broom. It's kind of, it's a little outdated. I would say the youth won't say that anymore. But if we really can't believe something, ich glaube, ich fress einen Besen. It is funny. What moon is? Oh my. Yep, that's a demon hunter with a potion and a town portal. So ladies and gentlemen, if you would do me the honor, it has been a while. Can you type the combination B2WRIP in the chat? That would be extremely lovely. And also necessary. That wasn't too great. The Lich is a monster. The bear goes down as well. Oi, 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 oi. What the heck is up with these very, very early 2 hippos, by the way? I find this interesting. Oh yeah. If only you had a heal potion or a town portal now, right? Oh damn. That mid game was so killer. And then, unfortunately, a little bit of a throwaway. Yeah, I'm a bit worried because Moon is on a high for a long time, right? And he's playing quite amazing in many tournaments and also show matches. I wonder if there's a downward spiral starting somewhere soon. Because Moon's shape is oftentimes in waves, like, right? We just have to pay attention, like, how high are the highs and how long are the highs and when is the next valley coming. Hopefully not a bad sign. Maybe just a hiccup. Maybe just a hiccup. Ooh, Teddy is tweeting about the new Inferno season that's starting tomorrow. Very nice. Oh, now Twitter is down. Cool. Too much traffic. Oops, something went wrong. I see 2 interesting tweets and I can't show any of them. God damn it. Okay, we have to go for that next time. Well, let's see. Turtle Rock. This is always... I see 1-0 versus Nile from Turtle Rock. I'm like, worms, worms, worms. Give me worms. Because that's kind of the style he introduced to that map. And we'll see. Yeah, 1-0 has turned into quite a beast recently. Definitely established top 4. Constant work, constant performances, tons and tons and tons of games, no downtimes anymore. Playing 1-0 or Happy, only Life has even a chance. Wouldn't read too much into this. Moon pretty much guaranteed to lose versus Happy. 1-0, Lin, Focus, Life. Ah. I'd also say Lin has a solid chance against this as well. Against Lin and 1-0. Yeah, against Happy and 1-0, of course. But yeah, cool 1-0. Obviously, nice pressure. Mid-game looked fine. But then big blunder. Turtle Rock was indeed picked by Moon. It's the new Turtle Rock. You can Engine of War creep everywhere. It's one base. Pretty much guaranteed. I'd still like to see experiments here. But yeah, it's usually one base. Very good for farming consumables that he hopefully will then also use. And I wonder how he deals with the blue dragons. Both players could go for a natural expansion creep. At the moment, both players don't know where the enemy is, except on the other side. Yes, I also think he's the best against human. But hopefully that stays this way. The rise of life and 1-0 though is fascinating recently. If they keep on playing on that level and Fortitude rises a little bit as well, we got an insane top 5 like we haven't had in forever. I can't remember when we had such a competitive top 5. With Happy being beatable, like of course the strongest by a bit, but not unbeatable by the others of the top 5. Like, when was the last time you saw, oh, there's 4 other players that on a good day can beat Happy? Might have never happened, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very solid creeping by 1-0, but can say the same about Moon as well. One thing, don't run into like a big surround. But with the mana on the Demon Hunter like that, and the ring, and the cloak, yeah, there's no way you get this Demon Hunter. So run, waste each other's time, and then you're fine on this map. As the techs are progressing. Even though I've seen lots of games on this map of Undead vs Night Elf, I don't really know what the Frostworm win rate is. It feels like more often than not they lose. But 1-0 is kind of sure that it is the way. I still find it remarkable, by the way, that Moon and Lin, with approaching 40, are still on the top of the scene. Like, the drive they have is remarkable. And that they can still hang with everyone. Nice ghoul rotation. Nice ghoul rotation. No carelessness here. Rather similar to Autumn Leaves. Getting good usage out of ghouls. Nothing too risky, but yeah, for a long time, ghouls have been disposable and donated away, but you don't want to feed any XP away on this level. And again, Naga second. I think this 1-0's best tactical adjustment in the past 2 months. Don't engage into a strong Night Elf Naga.
Players' forces are under attack.
But then on the other side, the Night Elves are adjusting to that as well, right? Usually there was this dance at the middle when both have the Naga and one Naga just falls. Happy is amazing at that. 1-0 not so much. Labby unfortunately not that competitive. Oh, that Naga. Holy shit, what a TP timing. Was about to say, like, okay, then if you don't want to dance the dance at the tavern, I'm inviting myself to your home and just keep pushing. This was very, very, very close with the arrival of the Lich. But how do you want to creep then when a push like this happens? Everything is hurt. You got skeletons, that's alright. But you have to invest 2 Coil Nova maybe? Precision timings, man. Precision timings. 1-0 almost creeping FFA-esque.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I think it's good. Give the ghoul some time to breathe. Oh, really? You creep this with 1 ghoul.
Players' forces are under attack.
Interesting. And Moon seems to have a new build as well, right? If we're looking at the games on Autumn Leaves and this one. 4 Archer, 1 Dryad, into Bear Tech, into Ancients of Wind. Yo, Shorty, what is up?
Players' forces are
Is he doing that blindly? I mean, undeads always go for destroyers, right? Is the approach to have a hippo during the destroyer morph timing? Curious. On Autumn Leaves, that was hard to see the impact of because the game was just over after the Demon Hunter dead. But it's back-for-back early wins. Moon always seemed to be a fan of hippos versus undead, even when other players were not fond of that. Might be a good help
Players' forces are under attack.
against the first destroyer there. But that also makes it so you have basically no money right now. No orb, no staff, no wellspring, no upgrades. There's a lot missing if you want to compete. No drinks, no combat items in general. Like, Moon goes into this naked. But hey, some people like to fight naked, apparently. Good ghoul chase in the back line, appreciate it. And these hippos, they look quite stupid if there's nothing to attack for them. Destroyer upgrade is finished in a second. But does this really open up the fight then? He can cast Redo. Okay, looks like it does prevent 1-0 from morphing. He could morph a destroyer. But maybe he doesn't need to. Oh, that bear save. Jesus. That was incredibly lovely. Little lucky, little enabled, but surely good to watch. Moon has no lumber anymore, which is very unfortunate. He also has almost no HP anymore. Bears are chasing after the Fiend, but the micro is getting better and better. And now with the Destroyer up. What's the impact of that Hippo? Same result as Autumn Leaves, just without the potion and without the TP. So far, I'm not feeling this Ancient of Wind and Hippo. Fight without an orb, without a staff. That's not it, is it? Am I missing something? That didn't look great, or? Is this maybe one of these things where a strategy looks better in theory than it is actually on the map? Yay, Piazza! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yoo! That is freaking lovely, man. Thank you. Seems to be a very good 1-0 fan here. Lovely. Enjoy ad-free Warcraft, guys. What a great community service that is, Mr. Piazza. All right, is Moon trying to brute force this? So far, really quick games, I have to say. Both of these. Now, springtime. Maybe it's like an unspoken rule, like a gentleman's agreement. Hey, this is the strat. We're going to be playing this. But this told me, this map, that there is a little bit of buffer if you want to fight this way. And maybe you can squeeze in a Talon then? Instead of a Hippo? Because the damage type is not really that great, right? For Hippos versus Destroyers. And they only have something to attack if 1-0 gives them something to attack. But yeah, I think Moon's favoring Hippos quite a bit for some reasons I don't really understand, except tankiness. They do shine in tankiness. But that's about it. So yeah, 2 characteristica for Moon. A, super early Naga push into Undead base. B, this Hippo play. So far, I mean, it's good that they experiment. If you're not reliant on the prize money of a single map, experiment. 1-0 surely playing what he would love, or what he deems the best at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
There wasn't too many experiments from him. That said, usually he always plays one base. And because of that, maybe Moon did go for that build because he expected a worm. But then he should also know better and scout, right? But you kind of plant this Ancient of Wind blindly. Tough to say. Does it work a lot better against the worm? Then you surely have more time. And then if 1-0 goes worms, you don't need that hippo that early. Ah, not sure. Not sold. Not sold. And maybe also Moon's Demon Hunter control not on that level just yet. At the moment. And hopefully he proves me wrong. That's it. Springtime. The map, oftentimes the night of pick. I think Dice picks it also. Like immediately. Life. For sure. Yeah, and Undead expansion late game unfortunately puts a lot of pressure on you, right? Like, come at me. If you're not stopping this, you're dead. If you attack me here, you might be dead. So this is your best option. But yeah, I think the big lesson learned was 1-0 not engaging with Naga versus Naga anymore. That's bonkers for him and his results. Since 1-0 got the entire middle, there's no level 2 for Moon. That also makes it so he has no mana burn, he has no evasion. He can't really do too much. I love the distance on archers, like they're never in danger really, but that also makes it so they don't risk anything to get a ghoul kill, which would then, it's probably not about the kill, it's probably more about like attention. So if you're busy here, you're not doing anything anywhere else on the map. But everything else is really crisp. Hunter's Hall, boom, in time. Tech quite fine. Gearing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's this good for? 1-0? Yeah, if the Demon Hunter is not close to 3, that's always good for the Undead. I'd say DK, as long as you're level 2, you're fine. You will get level 3 eventually. Level 3 Demon is dictating the game if he gets level 3. And now he doesn't even have level 2 up until now. That is really late. So, round on the Naga. But there's kind of a counter block actually. But yeah, 1-0 dance the tavern dance and gets punished. That's exactly what I mean, man. You don't want to be too close to a Naga, even though there was an opportunity presenting itself. And then none of these guys can level, really. Well, Tech is running. We'll see now if the Lich's orientation is going to the left-hand side for that expo. So he plays the second base again on tier 3. Or if this is maybe turning into a worm game. We hope for worm games. But yeah, Moon has to put the pedal to the metal now. Creep Expo, Creep Orange, and this is becoming more and more for contested spot here. The Ancient of War creeps. It seems like every Night Elf opponent has figured this out. When it's gonna happen and how much emphasis Night Elf put on this. That it oftentimes gets punished. Dive! Thank you for the 41!
Let's go. Moon.
Moon, yeah! Yeah, would love to see him take some maps here, for sure. And tier 3 is around the corner. I feel like on this patch, the wild phase is over, where we had new builds and developments pretty much every week. Now we're somewhat down to fine-tuning. We don't have an Ancient of Wind, by the way. So it is a different strat. Oh, DK. There's boots against him. Statue coming in. Oh, and he swaps the boots now. Can we get an ice arrow? Yes, of course. One coil, because very few mana burns. And 1-0 gets away with murder. Lich 0 experience. Naga got an entire level. It's really fascinating, actually. And yeah, thankfully no hippo, but the hard production on archers is interesting.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't like this. No Dryad. Bears archers. He's really trying to shake a lot of unit composition up. And we have an orb this time. Everything's contested. Everything is going into the favor of 1-2-0, even though, of course, he pays a lot of HP as a price. But then there's the statue. We're fine. We're so fine. Frenzy upgrade, Destroyer upgrade, both up. And no Dryad, only one orb. And 5 archers.
Players' forces are under attack.
1-2 doesn't even do anything spectacular, except he's just standing right at the right place at the right time. And then he's contesting. We're 10 minutes in, the Demon Hunter isn't 3. That's horrible. You have to be 3. Got it now.
Players' forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, I don't see the hero power really that you usually have. And of course, destroyers and Nova can attack archers. Dryads coming now. So since you don't go for Dryads and you don't go for Dispel, this saves a lot of lumber. But what's he spending this lumber on? Ouch, Naga. Ouch, 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 ouch. It's the same outcome. Jesus! Moon's getting demolished here today. Similar like yesterday, last time actually when they met. So I thought Moon only has a weakness versus Happy, personally. And I think with regular builds he also looks more competitive. So he's not doing anything with the lumber, like other upgrades or buildings or stuff, right? He's just skipping wisps, I think. Fighting without the and without the staff. Okay, fighting with Orb and staff doesn't work, but it does work a bit better. The bears are marching forward, and if only now he had a staff out, staff in, that'd be brilliant. But he has to leave the room. That Naga kill is always a hero kill. The units on the ground look fine, I would think. Bears marching forward more or less autonomously. And archers were completely ignored. But this whole fight was about the red spot that Moon and especially the Naga desperately needed. It's a nice little shot in the arm when you see that the Demon Hunter got level 4. But it's only the one evasion that he already got.
Forces are under attack.
But it should be a pretty highly optimized army. But same can be said for 1-0. Only does have one ghoul on lumber anymore. That means he's not gonna stack up like crazy on upgrades. That shouldn't be allowed, really. There's only a problem if he wants to go for Disease Cloud.
A player's forces are under attack.
So can Moon keep the Naga alive, level her to 3, and own the fight? We need a magic Moon moment. Thank you, Fenris, for the prime. Much love. Yeah, we have nothing to block. That's the Destro falling. That's the Naga 3. And with Fork Lightning 2 and mana available, that is a whole different game. I like the Staff of Preservation. I like the Tally Staff, which we need in a bit. Okay, if he can wait out the arrival of a bear, that'd be
Player's
tremendous.
forces are under attack.
Doesn't look that way. So, another engagement where Moon has to leave. Tail tucked between the legs. Grasping at straw, with that straw being Demon Hunter level 5. Is it just me, or is 1-0 getting Fiend heavier and Fiend heavier in many matchups? In Undead Mirror, absolute king. But I also noticed it for herself. No A-bombs, no wagons, no worms, no banshees like other players would go for. Banshees could actually be sick. There's so many bears. It is a nice tug of war, and it is, I think, also the most competitive match that we've had so far. We have an earlier retreat, better safe than sorry in this moment. There's still so much room to grow. We have Ultra Vision, we have Wellspring, so put a check on that. But we also have 2 red spots going to 1-0 and 0 red spots going to Moon. Struggling to climb up the ladder is Moon right now in this map. But never underestimate a person with a Demon Hunter, let it be known. It is one of the Warcraft commandments. And now let's see how you get out of there. Okay, then. We have a nice inventory here with heal scroll, invo potion on the Naga as well. That will be a target. 1-2-0's heroes are really, really, really good. Just let's see how this focus fire goes. No Care Bear available. Sends the bear back in after microing it away beautifully. Pretty much precisely. So it's 3 bears, 4 bears. Oh, man. That's not how you want this last leg of the fight to end. Naga is safe. Same for the demon, pretty much. And in the end, the backbone are the fiends. In the fight in the north, in the fight in the south, the Alpha and Omega, the fiend. And from here on out, it's again rather questionable if Moon is able to turn this around.
Town is under siege.
That is some sweet elo points, my dudes. Feels like Moon was put under a guillotine. And he's waving his arms and he's trying to get out to free himself like he's a pirate. But no, the guillotine snaps and 1-0 goes up 3-0. That is now 6 maps in a row for Monsieur Necromancer. It did work better though than the Hippo play. It was a nice back and forth. I'm not fucking with that Archer build though. Because how amazing are Dryads when you fight the entire time? Single something out, slow it down, try to chase it. That's a great purpose, isn't it? That is great purpose. GG, indeed. I just got a tweet and it's like remotely related to Warcraft. But I'm curious. It's StarCraft related. My dear friend Kwang Yi Wo, Saint Snorlax, a pillar of the StarCraft community, reports Team Liquid user Leprechaun 1992 brings us some very intriguing buzz from the Chinese scene, with NetEase possibly introducing unit rotations and all new units into SC2, StarCraft 2. If it comes to pass, would it even be applicable outside of the Chinese servers? As is... Oh, I should probably put myself to the side. Why is this interesting? Because every possible development of StarCraft is also a possible development for Warcraft, to a degree. As is widely known, StarCraft halted on non-balance updates after 2020, putting an end to the new co-op content, skins, war chests, and other premium items. However, with Blizzard Games making their return to China, recent signs suggest that the Chinese SE2 server might be brewing some exciting changes. The primary source of this information is a recent survey distributed by NetEase Thunder Fire Studio, Blizzard's publishing partner in China. Created specifically for Chinese StarCraft 2 players, the survey covers several intriguing topics that have already sparked heated discussions with the local community. You can check the link to the survey here. Reminder to the survey that came up after the Reforged launch, what the team should focus on. 4 years later, they put checkboxes on a lot of stuff that was in that survey. One of the most disruptive topics in the survey regards a unit rotation system for the Versus mode. NetEase is seeking player feedback on whether they would be interested in seasonal rotation system to replace the current standard ladder, meaning certain units would be rotated out of the game each season while new units would be introduced. Wow. That would be pretty novel for an RTS. Interestingly, many believe this concept is directly tied to SC Boy, the largest StarCraft 2 broadcasting duo and community hub in China. SC Boy has repeatedly pitched the idea of unit rotation during their streams. As a major tournament organizer with direct influence over NetEase, their input likely carries significant weight. It's also worth noting that SC Boy's Xiao chimed in on a Chinese forum urging players, please take this survey seriously. Nothing comes out of nowhere. Another major highlight is the possibility of brand new skins. The survey showcased concept art and early in-game 3D models for 4 new skins for each race. Although, judging by the models provided, the designs are still likely in their early conceptual stages. During NetEase's previous tenure as Blizzard's proxy, the Chinese publisher had very limited authorization to modify Blizzard IPs. However, this dynamic seems to have shifted significantly since Blizzard's highly anticipated return to China via NetEase. The strongest evidence of this is NetEase Thunder's Fire launch of an exclusive, localized World of Warcraft Titan Reforged server. The content and gameplay loop of this service were entirely designed by NetEase autonomously, successfully attracting a massive player base, including many foreign streamers who crossed regional servers to play. Interesting. It remains unclear whether NetEase has been granted similar modification rights for StarCraft 2 or if they have simply acquired the authority to propose major update initiatives to Blizzard. Regardless, after years of stagnant waters and halted updates, we sincerely hope StarCraft 2 can spark a new wave of changes starting here on the Chinese server. Interesting. Yeah, it is not that unlikely that... Okay, for everybody who was a bit out of the loop, Blizzard and NetEase worked together super closely. Then Blizzard got allegedly very greedy, and that led allegedly to a broken relationship, which is a big problem for a US company. If you want to publish in China, you need a Chinese company to publish for you. So Blizzard stood there, pants down, no publisher anymore, and none of their games could be played or bought in China, which is a good market. Very good market. Very big market. One of the best markets, one can say. So years later, when initially people thought, oh, they might find a new publisher, it didn't work. Didn't work. Couldn't find any. Blizzard came back crawling to NetEase, and NetEase said, okay, let's do this. I wouldn't say it's unlikely that Blizzard had to suck up a bit for this to work. And so there might be autonomy over especially not major IPs. So Blizzard might be like, yeah, do with StarCraft whatever you want. Whatever happens on the Chinese StarCraft server, we don't really care. Interesting. Kinda cool with newly found interest in StarCraft, as it's rumored there will be a StarCraft game announced, and probably not an RTS, but a StarCraft game. And then, of course, using StarCraft 2 as a lead into that is never bad in general. And if that is a boost to classic games, that is always, or should always be solid for Warcraft as well. Would I hate this if it's introduced in Warcraft? Could just be minor changes, right? New passives or something. It would be a lot to design, but I wouldn't mind this. I think for the game itself, it's amazing. Sunshine is the opposite of a Blizzard. Maybe I should create a massive event, Neo. I mean, feel free, buddy. I'll gladly join as an advisor on the board of directors. Do it. What's the opposite of reforging? When you like deconstruct stuff into the original material. You could do that, for sure. All the flaws of seasonal rotation from card games in RTS is built to fail. Ooh, can you tell me more about that? Because I have zero idea about card games. D for dismantling. I don't know. In let's say in StarCraft, there's different mutations, right? Like in the campaign, you can decide, do I want my Zerg to do this or this? I think that could be interesting. For an entire season, though, it might be a bit much. Maybe for a conservative audience, it's too much. I don't know. I think at this point, any new content is much appreciated. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I would like new content. Is there any units from the campaign that could be used? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Okay, let's take a look at this dismantling, deforging of Moon. As 120 is all over him. Mamma mia. Oh, overlay don't want to do anything. Interesting though that NetEase is becoming a bigger, louder voice. That's something we should surely look into. If that rubs off of Warcraft as well. 2 and 2 Cup rescheduled because you had to reschedule. That creates a chain. Yeah, this week, Ohio Cup. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gonna be so fun. 3 days of one hero only. That's how Moon is playing most of this series. Only one hero at the same time because the other is dead. Yeah, Ohio Cup with Hitman, Foggy, Leon, Labby, and some other nerds. It's gonna be so good. Gonna be so good. Sunshine, did you notice that you were noticed on our Discord? Someone praised your production. I said, hell yeah. He good. He real good. I should have said, oh yeah, I had dinner with this guy before he was famous. Quote was, dang, this guy is a professional. Hell yeah. It comes from Kov, who's a young Brazilian rock rat, who's a bit of an idiot, but I think you should take the compliment. Yeah, when I saw your production the first time, I also howled. It was hilarious. Hilarious, I say. Especially the stadium. That's a great vibe. I'll take what I can get. Sounds like my dating life, brother. Sounds like my dating life. What the hell? 1-0 with... Oh no, it was just... Oh. I got hyped for a second. He got cannibalized there for a second. Okay. No, we're not doing that, unfortunately. So Moon, I know you would love to experiment. I know you really wanted to come up with something new and fresh. But so far it doesn't really work. So show us. Last Refuge again, oftentimes an expo map, but we're not doing that. 1-2-0 completely given up on early expo. And I think that's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Moon got a way better level 2. By the way, shouldn't there be like a bouncer at night that is not sleeping? In my mind, like these are supposed to guard the shop, right? From like thieves and stuff and trespassers and vandalists. How come the entire security squad is sleeping at night? Like in a mall, you have one dude that is awake. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Awake at night. Goddamn goblins didn't come up with the concept of a night shift. Idiots. Then at night you should be able to steal their stuff. That's the TP gone. Oftentimes you sell the TP and then get the boots for that money. But now we lost the TP for free. Yikes!
A player's forces are under
Expo
attack.
seems a little late. Is 1-0 going? Oh, interesting. He thinks this early game is so good, and it is so good, that Moon is not contesting the middle. Can't go Naga, so he can tear his head off now. Holy shit, 1-0. That is some very good Lost Refuge gaming I see here. I mean, Moon can queue the tier 3 a little bit earlier. That's nice. But he won't have any presence up until now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, with 3 maps under his belt, 1-0 is so confident. That's quite ridiculous, to be fair. I did not think this would be so one-sided. Moon didn't have a single early game, whereas Demon Hunter got level 3. I know you want to prevent DK3 and all, but Moon is just grasping at XP straws somehow. Like, can't get any. Boots of Keltalas at least. This almost looked like a deny, but it wasn't. So, tier 3 is somewhat later in comparison because Moon was teching so fast. This time we do go for a Dryad again. This looks like the first regular build by Moon, even though everything, like the hero combo, didn't work well together. 1-0 is harassing him nicely. Oh, Moon, Illu block. How long is the duration? Pop. 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 Hey, where is that duration? There's supposed to be like a countdown thingy here. It's not there. Illusion forever. Now it's gone. Wow. Maybe I underestimated that. And oh no, Moon is so unlucky. I mean, it was kind of calculatable. But the Naga is alive. Okay. So far, whoever pushed across the map at tier 2 lost the game. Maybe it's the same again here. Oh, Naga kill would have given him so much map control. Sedge! And now the undead machine is rolling. You know the frenzy. You know the destroyer upgrade will be coming soon in a second as well. Demon Hunter can make a difference, if that's allowed. No immolation activated at the moment. What the hell is that DK doing there? Love to see that 1-0 is getting punished for that greedy DK play. Kaboom! Kaput! There we go.
Back to Warcraft is establishing as a constant in my life.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Luki. And Moon puts his name on the board. What the hell? The game didn't look like that at all in the beginning. But then, you know what? It was 1-2-0 without a TP, without an invuln, with his more than classic aggressive DK positioning. And Moon got him punished. He showed before, I can do body blocks today, brothers and sisters. The fights might not be like entirely on my side, but body block I can. And the bear was in the way, and the DK couldn't cross, and then the DK was dead. And if the DK is dead, so is the undead. He's real dead. And that's finally, after 6 maps, the win for Moon. He can still do this, you know? No big shenanigans, no hippos first, no skip dryads, no experiments. And boom, then you can even come back. Very nice that I am a constant. Feels good. Or we. Something that was constantly annoying to me was that we had so much time between seasons of our German league. But tomorrow, new season starts at 8:15 p.m. And Tetsta is one of them. After almost being relegated last time, he says, tomorrow it's a new season at Dach Inferno for me, and I go up against the champ at Back to Warcraft. Chances are rather small, but Kevin showed that Leon isn't invincible. I also wish lots of luck to Edo, who's not tagged. Is he not on Twitter anymore? Rain, to my mates Edo and Rain of the Playing Ducks. That's nice. Good camaraderie. Very good. Did Edo delete his Twitter account? Or was he just not tagged? Nope. I think Edo Boy is still available at Edo Boy 2. Tetster just didn't want to tag him. I think. No, maybe Edo Boy 2 is not Edo. Because the description says retired football fan. Maybe Edo did delete his account. Was not aware of that side of Tetsta, right? Must have been his Playing Ducks PR manager. Let's see, Liquipedia, Twitter. Oh, it was Edo Boy 1. I knew there was a number. And now Twitter is basically dead, and it's just, this is Twitter, this is the Twitter experience right now. The account doesn't exist. Wow, he actually deleted it. Then I can't blame Tedstar. Then I can't blame Tedstar. I love to blame Tedstar for stuff. It's a bit sad. I can't. Who can blame the guy? Did you see that Reddit post, by the way? I find that hilarious. Participant of the Warcraft 3 show match at BlizzCon 2066. That's hilarious! As that is, of course, abbreviation of, not abbreviation, an edit of Mr. Moon in his WCG representative jersey. And one comment especially cracked me up. And it will still be bears and triads. Have my up, dude. My dude. Yep, top comment. By far. By far. By far. Good, light-hearted fun. Appreciate that. Some extra work at night. Back to Warcraft in the background. Still a decent Monday night. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Glad I can be by your side. So we got one more. Hopefully a longer one, as these games were just pow, 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 one after the next. It is 3-1. Let's see in this play all 5 if Moon can bring it back. One more, and that one on Shattered Exile. Whee! How's Moon doing against Labby? I think I haven't seen them play in forever. Games are not live. Games were played 2 hours ago, more or less. But we got their recordings, and we bring them to you. Nasty, nasty. So Moon also 0 experiments with like Firelord, Beastmaster, Warden, Keeper. Pretty straightforward for someone who was that creative in the 2000s. Especially in this matchup. It's so much Demon Hunter. I would love to see more experimental spirit sometimes by Moon these days. But you know, time is limited as well, so okay, whatever. I don't think we can blame him too much for that. So 2-3 or 4-1. Past couple of matches have been more than brutal beatings, but maybe a little bit of hope with that one map here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very curious if Moon can uphold his shape to B Cup. To the next B Cup. It is the Demon Hunter once again. Finds a ring immediately. I think this has been established that you start with the lap and then you move over. Again, the contests in the middle. About that green spot in the... Is it a temple? It's somewhat a temple, right? It's like... Oh, is it? Nah, it's more like a plaza. and a very, very glorified bar in the middle. But you know, this is what I mean. Oftentimes a little death trap, especially for ghouls and archers. But we got... Hey, there was no wisp sound. That's sad. Okay, so we're not meeting each other at the green. We meet each other here. Moon decides it's time to harass again. Not focus on the level 3, but rather harass you with Mana Burn and Immolation. As soon that is unlocked, he goes harassing. No focus on his own level 3. Like the entire series, he didn't do that. Ah, he got trapped. Oh no, not again. Oh no. Buys the boots. Now he's out of gold, willing to say, spend the town portal once more time. And 1-0, it looks. Wait. He lets him go. Huh? What? How did he let him go away? Why? Goodness gracious, 1-0.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lucky, lucky, lucky. But okay, he got level 3 for that. Throws a coil because there was no mana burn for a while. Double claw, also nice reward. I like the ghoul position here. Moves the healthy ghoul in front of the hurt ghoul to create some distance. Because sometimes we take these for granted. These little moves like that. But it's work. That's work. 4 years ago, we would have said, oh, the Appy can do this. No, level has risen. Big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm actually surprised that 1-0 was able to step up his game in the past couple of months. I thought he's one of the perfect examples of I get what I take with the skills that I have already, and we'll see how far I can go, but something has been motivating him apparently quite a bit. Oh, the Naga can't reach. It's not good. 0 impact Naga purchase.
Are under attack.
The DK was responsible for the Ancient Down, and Moon can't really creep. Moon can't really creep.
The town is under siege.
I swear the DK does extra damage to buildings. That is so much damage. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Just when we had hope after game 4, guys. Just when we had a little hope. A cancelled lore. A fallen Ancient of War. A delayed level 3 Demon Hunter. Oi, 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 oi. I'm very curious what Colorful had to say about this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, Moon not one of the standout players versus Undead these days. That would for sure be live. On a good day, Kaho. On a good day, also Colorful himself, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what to Zero is again preparing the tier 3 push. I don't think there's too much Moon can do about it. He does have a terrifying Demon Hunter this time though.
A player's forces are under
Double
attack.
ring, slippers. Level 3. I guess Rune Braces doesn't work for Naga Frost Arrow bonus damage. I mean, it would reduce the damage by like 1. So I think it's hard to test that even. But I don't know.
Player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, this time we expand again, similar to what we did on Turtle Rock. I was almost sure he's gonna push again, just because how well this early game was.
Player's forces are under attack.
Heroes are strong. Heroes, oh that Lich is so strong, plus 22. Yep, good luck fighting that. But the Demon Hunter got the Rune Braces, okay? Like, the Demon Hunter's defensive stats are incredible. Movement speed, somewhat of a defensive stat, right? So you can run away faster. Armor, magic resistance, all of that. But Expo's up, and Moon had to move away from this. Ha 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 ha! That is quite a bit painful. Counter expansion only now. Will take like round about 3 minutes to be up. Good to see Moon abandon this early Ancient of Wind idea. I'm very much in favor of that as well. Risky red spot. If he goes through with this, he will be under so much pressure. He got Frenzy Ghouls in his base when he started the red spot. What a timing by 120. Just perfectly done. Shop cancelled. Moonwell cancelled. Ow! Wow! This is already enough damage done, but there's not even a TP, right? I was about to say to justify a town portal, but nope, not at all. And here's the ghouls, Dryad dead. And 3 destroyers in the air. 3 destroyers, domination. Oh my god, this was incredibly painful. But it was already lucky that it wasn't an early GG. Since that Demon Hunter got away from the shop. And then wanted to just every single encounter just better. And we can't blame Moon too much for having tapped out here a little bit. Wow, 120, 4-1 against Moon. He's probably kicking himself a little bit for having lost that one map. But hey, Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Holy moly. That was terrifying. That is a good indicator. I don't know if 120 is playing too much with life, or is it just colorful? But hey, he turned into a beast. Yeah, that was incredibly one-sided. So, hey, better luck next time. Moon didn't take his multivitamin today. It's not his fault. Yeah, maybe the lack of vitamin D as well, right? Happens to the gamers. Happens to the gamers. For sure. Ay. Okay. That's it for the Warcrafts today, everybody. I'm not going offline though, because we got a little sponsored stream. That is Hero Wars, friends of the stream for quite a while. I gotta prepare. We've played Hero Wars before here on stream. We're gonna do it again. And in 7 minutes, we're gonna celebrate the 10-year Hero Wars anniversary with you guys. A little bit of prep to do, and we'll see you then in these couple of minutes. If that is not for you, I thank you for tuning in already. Tomorrow is more M-Cup and more Showmatch stuff and the Dach Inferno. But now it's time for Hero Wars 10-year anniversary. See you in a bit. Happy birthday, Hero Wars! 10 years of Hero Wars. They reached out, old friends of the stream, and think, hey, we got a little anniversary party going on. You want to join? Hell yeah, we want to join. It is a game that we have played before on the stream. And hopefully you guys join us here as well. Exclamation mark, Hero Wars. The music could be a bit louder, eh? I think, at least. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Action RPG. You've probably seen it before. If not, you collect heroes, like in another game that we stream from time to time, and level them up, like in another game that we stream from time to time, and make them stronger, like in another game we stream from time to time. So hopefully this will be for you. We are on a mission to raise this counter there above me to support the channel and to support your entertainment in your free time. You can play this on Android phones, on iPhones, and also in a web version. This is what I'll be doing here right now. I'm playing the web version of this game. And you can do too if you join us via our ref link, exclamation mark, Hero Wars. There it is. And use the code BDayPromo with our link up until April 7. You get a lot of resources. You get the Orion Hero and you support the channel by raising the number. Would also be a great sign. So maybe we get some opportunities like this again. We'll start at the very, very, very beginning. This is a account I got from Hero Wars. So everything is unlocked and all the heroes are unlocked. So this is not what it looks like if you start from a new. This is a bit overwhelming if you start. It's way simpler to get into this. And we'll join from the very, very, very beginning. So we know what this is about. We're going to go through the campaign. We're going to go through the arena as well. We're going to kill some bosses in the Outland. And then we'll see what they have in store for the very, very late game. What game is this? Well, this is Hero Wars, as you can probably see there above me. It's Hero Wars, and you should download it with our link that's right above you with the code BDayPromo to get some free stuff there as well. So, campaign, which is obviously the campaign, the arena, which is PvP, slay bosses, and ultra late game at Hero Wars. But I could show this, of course, but I could also show you, like, in game, we're gonna do this, but I'm also gonna show you a little video here of Hero Wars. So let's check this out.
Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land,
the devastating war showed no mercy.
Everyone you know will die.
Our land is screaming in agony.
The justice you've been craving.
Your dominion will burn.
Let the great storm purge the world of its misery.
it is far from over.
Definitely recommend the YouTube channel if you want to stay up to date with Hero Wars, but of course we got to join in. So, campaign, what's this all about? Demon, monsters, undeads, everything is trying to conquer this beautiful kingdom. And we, as the heroes, have to defend them, ideally together. So, let's take a look into the campaign. We're going to start from the very, very, very beginning and check what this is about. Asian Road. Scorched stones covered by ash. Only true heroes can withstand the unbearable flame of dark magic. Let's go. So, obviously, these are all super mega uber pimped heroes. We're going to deselect them. We don't want it that easy. We go to the very bibbity bottom and go for the green ones. My favorite, and I said this many times when we displayed this stream before, is Chaba. Chaba looks familiar. Chaba is hungry. Chaba is tanky. We love Chaba. So all the heroes have different roles, as it is oftentimes the case in like an RPG. The rock, paper, scissors system, the triumvirate. You can be a tank, you can be a caster, mage, marksman for damage, like a DPS, or you can be a support. So we got a tank. I think, what's the best combo? So we got a tank. I love mages, so we definitely go for a mage. And we need a healer. And I only want to go for greens. Otherwise, it might be too easy. So let's go for a healer. Then we got 2 open. So we got mage DPS. Then let's go for some physical DPS. As we have control here as well. This is just pure damage, looks like. And support mage. Support control. Or warrior marksman. We go for support control. There we go. And in addition to that, you have a supporter, basically, that you can choose. We don't want Axel yet. You look very pretty. The best one is obviously Biscuit, as penguins are always the best in pretty much everything there is. I feel quite sympathetic to Kane. But also Fenris, the little woofy. Let's go for the woofy. And now let's go to battle. Hello, guys. Chaba. I love this guy so much. All right. So far, we walk over them. And that is the first level. That's pretty much what you do. You set up a team of heroes. There's enemies on your way through that level. This is, of course, the first level. That's not too interesting. You just level up a little bit, gain some equipment, but you find your roles, set the pieces together, and I think instead of boring you with like walking over heroes here, we go for the boss. Straight for the boss. We don't need any warm-up. We've been here before. We've done this before. We go for the Archdemon. Flames and hatred fill the city. There's a new master in town. Don't expect mercy, travelers who enter here. So, big boss, the first boss in the game. And as you can see, if you defeat them, you can get some loot. Basically like creeping in our game. That you can then push onto your heroes and make them stronger. And you can also find new heroes that you can put together. So let's see if we can beat the boss. We take the same team, which is arguably probably a bit over-leveled for what we're doing here. But hey, let's go. Still looking good. Still looking good. It is a bit too loud, actually. I was too excited in the main menu. That's better. So still no problem for the boys and girls and people. And we walk straight over the boss. Okay, we are over leveled for this first boss. So let's skip a bit ahead. As you can see, different themes. The faster you do this and the less damage you take, the more stars you get and the better rewards you get. Every level has a different theme. We move over from Scorched Earth and that rotten village that was burned to pieces. We are indeed a little bit too late. It's like a DH. I very much agree. So far, that is the case. So, let's see, when are we not over-leveled anymore? So, we just had a Scorched Town. Let's go for Scorched Lands. Look, a squad of orcs is carrying heavy bags of stolen goods. Pillage. They should be returned to their owners. I very much agree. That is orcs. I sympathize with the daredevil, I have to say. Okay, same team. No excuses. Next battle. Okay, takes a little longer. I think our team is just OP. Special ability. Let's go, little woofy. But with a tank like Chaba, you can't go wrong. So, whenever you got the yellow bar filled, you can go for your ability, which is necessary. Good thing about Chaba is he just eats. And this guy just smashes. Chaba almost died. Okay, so difficulty ramps up quite a bit. Obviously, that will take some time to get through the levels. But we plow through this, no problem. We were maybe a little lucky that our supporter was quite high level, I have to say. Okay, let's take this further, as there is a boss nearby. How far can we take this? Holy shit, what the hell? Are these orcs or are they stones? What came first? Whoops. I'm just eating you. It doesn't matter if you're made out of metal or stone or whatever it is. I eat everything. Chaba is the goat. They got shaman with laser eyes, bro. Can't deny a nice sense of over-the-top humor here. I appreciate that. Dude, Chaba's cooldown is like nothing. And I had a second Chaba. So obviously, the more you use your abilities, the better. But we're getting somewhat relatively close to the limit. Maybe we have to pimp our heroes there or combine them. Sanctuary of the Ancestors. That's a boss, right? It doesn't say boss. If there's anything sacred for orcs, it's the Sanctuary of the Ancestors. And killing an outsider is a great way to make the forefathers happy. Although, let's kill an enemy. Oh, this looks almost like Game of Thrones-ish. Like a White Walker. Dude, dodged me. Hey! No, I heal against that. Can I heal? I want to heal. I want to heal. And I want to eat. No chance even with your lasers, brother. I think our combo works incredibly well. I don't know if there's a better timing that is constantly eat. Oh no, I should have saved this. Didn't even see that there was another enemy. Looked like one of my dudes. All right, so we got that far. We're gonna push it a little further in a bit, but we go to the arena, and I was told to use a specific team for this. Change. Holy hell, there's some cool heroes in there. I love Martha. Kind of reminiscent of my granny. Morrigan. I kind of want to play with her, but of course I'm going to obey. So who we got? Celeste and Morrigan. There we go. Celeste, Morrigan, Lady Darkness. Jasmine, Isaac, there we go. Why not Martha, though? Corvus, the evil skeleton man. And, what did I say? Celeste? No, Jasmine. There we go. Okay, that's the team. We can use Pingu here. Probably a frost attack, I would say. So, do we have all roles? We have an undead tank. That's good because he cannot die because he is already dead. Warriors is, I guess, a second tank. Support healer. She doesn't look like a healer, but she looks like she can take care of you. Mage healer cross and support. I am a bit afraid we lack a little bit of damage. But maybe our homies, our little penguin homie can do this. Okay, who's the strongest of the bunch? Ranking high, ranking high, ranking high. Power 3k, 3-6. Let's go. To battle! Oh, I can select a patron pad. Yep. Magic attack plus, magic attack plus, magic attack plus. Can you only be the patron of one? Yes, okay. So you can only be one. You can be the biscuit, but then our pet is not the biscuit. That would override the other. Oh, and he got a little dragon. Okay, I think we're set. To battle! Okay, PvP. So you set up a defenders team and an attacker team. Holy moly, we own. Easy. We need stronger opponents. Way stronger opponent. We had 8,000 before. We had 3,000 before. Now we got 8,000. Let's go. Are you a challenge? Nope. Absolute ownage is what we do. I love the penguin, man. Can I push it further? No, they're all weaker. Okay, but let's take a more even team, right? Let's take the team we had before. So we got our tank. We had our support. We had our casters. And we had our healer. And then we had our fox. Here we get more armor for the tank. Good. No! What did I do? Got rid of Maya. Okay. That's assigned. That's magic damage assigned. That's good. That's also magic damage assigned. That's also good. Okay. Let's see how this fares when we are not taking the team that we are supposed to take. $7,000. Take it. Nah, this is gonna be closer. Wait. Oh no, I didn't save it. Oops. Okay, I have to work on my clicks. I did say that. Save it. Don't wait. Ah, I didn't do it here. That was the defenders team. Holla. Do. My fault. Reading helps. Okay, now we're set up. Okay, now it's closer. Now it's way closer. I got a feeling our little fox will carry us. And we can use abilities and the defender can't. Okay, they can. That's not ideal. Okay, fry them. Fry them, smash them, put them in a stew. Resilient little thing. She out-heals my damage. But Chaba punched her hard. Okay. She comes back? What the hell? She Omega powerful. But okay, our campaign team was nice as well. So how far can we put this in the campaign then? We were here. I want to try the boss. We owned the last boss. I want to own a boss again. Maybe we should do a test. And take it here. Okay, good old team. Same as before. Just skipped a couple of levels. It still looks alright. We can eat a little bit. We can heal soon. Eat. Perfect timing. This is more like region than in. No, Chaba! Ah, our tank is gone. Shite. Okay, this might be dangerous. We got a second fighter. So it's not like we're without defense. And I saved my AoE for this. And I think my mage copies an ability as his ult. Yeah, we got additional healing, I think. Okay, we leveled up, but we lost Chaba. It was very sad for me personally, as he's our favorite. He still gets XP. Rarity Fair is in town. Hurry up, they're about to leave. I don't have time for this. I have to play campaign. Where were we? We did this. Boss. Same team. We leveled up. We should be stronger to battle. I do feel personally attached to Chaba. It is kind of sad to be attached to the tank. It's kind of crazy sometimes. His cooldown is super low. But last round I didn't see that. Oh, that's a cool model. Doppelganger, go. Level 10 done. Yo, Tri-Hero, what the hell? That is damn fast. Thank you very much. That took you like 10 minutes or something. Okay, I can't eat you. I can't smash you. Yeah, that's super helpful for the channel, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still no match for us. Okay, we trained them well, we trained them well, we trained them well. So that's how simple you can go through 2 chapters, basically. And I feel like these are always special, right? When they have... What's it called? This base attached to something. So we take this one as well. Heidi. Wait, that's just a lamp. But we get to the undead zone. I think I like that thematically. Big time. As an undead, I got it right. Okay, we wait for the next spawn. Oh, that was unnecessary. So AoE always when there's most targets. Dude, what a sick model. A Reaper with a lamp. Chaba eat. No, Chaba dead. Shit, the second guy is dying. Oh no, is this the first rip? Okay, it gets incredibly close, man. It does get incredibly close. Okay. Difficulty at the beginning, super mega uber easy. To be fair, we were a little over leveled since this is, you know, a company account. But it ramps up quite a bit. So will probably be a challenge down the road. It was already close to dying. If you want to play this on your phone at home for procrastinating or just mindless grinding a little bit or get immersed into the world, ! Hero Wars. If you level this to level 10, you help the channel a lot as it raises the counter. And of course, you get some free resources for the game as well as the hero Orion with the code B-Day promo. It is Hero Wars 10th anniversary. They're here for you for 10 years already and they celebrate it with the community. And we get introduced to one of the heroes because every hero has a little bit of a story attached to it. And this is Xesha.
What is this place? Am I dreaming? No. All these horrible things. Did I do this?
We did this together, my dear.
You tricked me. Twisted my mind. This is not what I wanted.
Don't lie to yourself. We worked hard for this, and you enjoyed it, didn't you? But we're not done yet. Other worlds are waiting for us. And you will bring me there.
No! Get away from me! Let me go! Let me go!
As you wish, my dear.
Alrighty. Kind of cool how the characters have a little backstory and they got their own problems and they are hunted. So the more you play, the more you explore the story as well. Speaking of the story, I took the freedom to go a little bit further into the campaign and go to chapter 11. We were just at chapter 3. So we got our starter team. It was relatively simple. Let's dive a little bit further. Let's go to 11. Into the snowlands. I know we're just done with the winter, but I miss it already as it's getting sunny and stuff outside. It's not good for us nerds. So I just picked the best ones. Is that enough? 5-star? Level 100? How crazy will the effects be? How crazy will the abilities be? I just want to see. I just want to see how fast we crush this. The music is definitely different. Oh wow, we got different HP bars. I expected that we walk over this a lot faster. She's a harp lady. Okay, we're freaking badass. We got a bard. We got casters. And we got the Pengu. I already know I like him the best. And it is the ice attack that we expected. Oh my god, we crit so hard. Definitely a bit different than what we had before. Is the music there the entire time? This way? I want to grind further. Oh, it's like a little MG! And the shaman we were trying to unlock. Pingu number 1. Yes, I do fight ice with ice. That's what we do. And fire. That's a sick tank with that shield. Can we have her? Bye-bye. The MGs, definitely not as tanky as they should be. Or not against us, at least. Victory. Okay, so every chapter has their own music themes as well. I want a boss. That's 10 still, right? Kraken's Cave. There is no boss in 11. Is this all still 11? Yeah. Oh my. Big ass dragon. Can't go there yet. Nobody has been here before. On the sponsored account, nobody has done this. They are over level 100. That's why they're so tough. They say true berserkers were merciless, so was their fate. Do you see those skulls? Well, let's check it out. Okay, Madame is tanking quite a bit. It does take us some time to whittle this down. Ah, effect overload! Rip. Night King. Your harp is nothing against my guitar! Okay, we're all still alive and we're not even breaking a sweat. For the next level we need a challenge. I'm curious. 3 stars, of course. I'm curious if we do shenanigans and only take like, if we do no tank, what happens? Like, I take another mage, maybe. Oh no, I take the granny. So we get double healer, but I don't take a tank. What happens? Will we get owned now? Oh, granny doesn't look as granny. Oh, I thought she's more granny-ish. Yeah, get buffed. So far, so good. What's her ult? She got lifted recently, okay? There's nothing... Oh no, she ripped! Dude, she made it for 150 years. Until we took control of her. My man, jam and be good. Okay, we can still do this then, but 1 star. 1 star is not enough for me, to be fair. Not satisfied with that. Okay, so you can do it with a maybe imperfect team for a while. Granny didn't look like... Granny got a lifting, my man. Granny got a lifting. So, let's go for the dragon. Can you be a challenge, my dude? Different music. Oh, it's overlapping because he's constantly playing tunes. Haha, shoot. Gets a little drum and bassy in here. If you heard this, would you like be stimulated for battle? Yeah, I want some metal in here, boys. Or the drum and bass again. That's also very fire. Definitely more out for murder than... Ding. Go play Wonderwall. That's evenly motivating. Hello, dragon. I'm gonna kill you. Looks badass, though. Dude, it misses everything. Dude, I'm gonna be out of tune. That's what you get. Okay, we came as far as no other tester with this account before. GG. GG. Where the puzzles, isn't that a puzzle game? No, it's an action RPG with the heroes that you saw. Not a puzzle game as far as I'm aware. But you can try it for yourself with the QR code on the screen, with the link in the chat. Exclamation mark. Hero Wars. There it is. Get a nice little boost if you enter the code B-Day promo. Only until April 7. And get an extra hero for free, so you don't have to unlock it otherwise. And of course, if you play to level 10, which is quite fast, as we just saw in the chat by Try Heroed, 10 minutes, and you got it done. You support the channel quite a bit, and we might get a couple of more opportunities that help the channel immensely. So basically, you can help us out while lying on the couch and squatting some monsters. So we check out another hero. This Corvus.
They say the legends of the past are meant to teach and warn the generations to come. Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, ruled the great King Corvus. Mighty, wise, and kind, he was the true patriarch of his nation and a loving father to his only daughter, Princess Morrigan. The father's duty is to protect the family. When the kingdom was struck by a dreadful enemy, Corvus could not let himself hide behind the castle walls. He faced evil in the decisive battle, fighting side by side with his mightiest warriors. His army was victorious, but the price was horrible. The father had raised his daughter well. Morrigan, too, was ready to sacrifice everything for the family. Heartbroken, she locked herself away in the royal library, hoping to find a way to deal with the death itself. The candle flame was her only light. She scrutinized ancient tomes, one after another. She believed that the answer was close. She only had to dare break the old rules. Days passed, then months, years, until one day. Legend has it that the pain had driven her mad. They say Morgan never left the library up until the very end, trying to open the gate to the realm of the dead, but to no avail. Do you know why this story is my favorite? Because it is far from over. King Corvus is yet to take back his throne.
Okay, getting spooky. Go get him, boys. Go get him. That's it for the campaign. If you want to go further and slay more, how many campaign chapters are there actually? This was already somewhat late game. Oh my god, there is so many levels. Holy. Okay, we were at 11 and you can go up to 15. So lots and lots and lots to explore. Wait, what happens if I click story? Story fragments found. Ah, you have to find fragments. Ah, okay. So extra story tidbits to be found while exploring this. But I have the most fun killing bosses. And for that, you can go to the Outland, because the Outland is pretty much only bosses. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the chance to kill 3 bosses here. Brock the Conqueror, who's a little orcish dude. Alyssa the Weaver, a big little spider, which I find not too pleasant to be fair, so she has to be killed no matter what. And what was the name? Vajra the Incinerator. Pretty much Fire Lord Golem boss monster. So this is what we go for. We got the heroes ready. How do I start this? Ah, I had to open the chest. Okay. Got it. So, attack! We got the heroes ready. Can I switch this? They look like somewhat grayed out. Okay, let's not maybe take the overpowered ones again. Oh, no, I don't want to skip. I sympathize with... Oh god, she got a Gatling gun, lol. Of course. He got a Gatling gun. Okay. She looks a bit like Jaina. So I like her. Wait, that didn't save. Where do I click to pick her? My team is level 30 now. Is that enough? Let's go. There should be a 2 popping up soon then. Back to Warcraft fan. You stand true to your name. You very much stay true to the name. Sometimes it takes a while to update. I think it updates in intervals. Thank you. Okay. I don't know how to pick her, so let's go with this. Ah! Here we go. Okay, where? Let's no. Go away. Ah, it's not all the heroes available for this. I see. But I want the Jaina lady. Oh, seems like I can't. Nope. I don't think I can. Then... he looks badass. We got our tank. This is the hero that you can get when you use the code BDAY promo. Badass Robo. She looks... well, what do we got? Mage. Okay, we got one mage. We need... control is always good. And he looks a little gothic. That's sweet. We need a healer. Hello, Thea. You look fun. There you go. And... something physical, maybe. Control. Mage. 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 Healer. No, looks like we fight this with magic. There's the two. Let's go back to Warcraft fan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, who we got? Bit Kerrigan-esque. Let's take it. Okay, can I kill this monster? With a totally random team? Oh, shoot. He's immune to so much. Okay, we need abilities. Oh, not good. Yeah, heal, 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 heal. Okay, if we have enough healing, maybe. Whee! Rockets, more rockets. Be a tinker, my friend. Wait, you just drive us over? Come on, get hurt. Ah! They all rip? I think we're all alive. We are all alive. I think he's immune to paralysis. That's not great. We need another healing, but it's only ready in a bit. Now. Oof. Okay, it's kind of nice that you can click the abilities while the abilities are running. But I'm not sure if we're ready. Ha! 2 kills is not good. Damn, I think it was the shield that saved us the first time. We're not even at half. I think if another one rips, we're dead. Maybe if I time the healing better. Now, for example, I wouldn't have needed it. Kinda sucks that he's immune to so much of our, like all of our auto attacks he's immune to. We don't need the healing. He's a little out of time is a factor too. So you gotta survive and kill 2 jobs at the same time. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's try the spider first, maybe. That's tough as nails, man. But okay, we got our Jaina now. We got a nice team assembled from like the middle of the power thingy. But I want my penguin. I can't select him. Okay, so it's set. Okay. Let's try. The orc couldn't fall. Maybe the spider does. What? One shot? Are you kidding me? We're so dead. I don't know if I have healing even. Yo, another Ripper. Okay, for that you need AoE. That wasn't enough AoE. Oh my god, Spider Lady completely trashes us. And because of the spider things, we don't do any damage to her. Oh my god, she's even harder than the first one. I mean, it's nice, but it's I mean, he's alone. Full wipe. Holy moly. That feels bad, man. What if I pick different heroes? What if I take the strongest? Marksman, support. We need a tank. Can I not? Oh, you go full glass cannon into that thing. You gotta find a mix of like damage, support, and heal. She was insta dead. So let's not take her again. Let's take the most powerful team we can get. The Axolotl is here. But Albus is there. Okay. Yeah, let's see if this is any better. Okay, not a one shot. Yeah, that's way better. Easy with that. Okay. Okay. I want to find them. Maybe that was because of our level 100, guys. Let's not pick the hundreds. What are they? Marksman and support. Marksman and support. Probably a little weak, but we try. How much of a difference does the 30 levels make? One shot. Okay, it's noticeable. Oh, he has a different line. His is purple, not yellow. Overdrive. No. The level 40 characters just get wrecked. With level 60 you survive, I feel. A little. And you can spam chuck. And the damage is good. We might do it. We're only 3. Heal. Go, Granny. Hack. Oh, that went somewhere. You can just spam this. I love it. And we got that thing. Okay. So that worked. That still worked. Barely, but it worked. Okay. So, spider done. Okay. What about fire guy? I kind of don't want to use the level 100. Support healer. Okay, can we do it with this team? I got a tank. We could switch this tank with this tank. That's a bit higher level. And then get this. This is more like physical damage. Then I would like to trade her with her. So it's not the OP team with the level 100. It's like the mid thing, right? Ooh, do I have a healer even? This is not enough damage. That was a tank. Why is there a snake? Okay, it's just an arms race, isn't it? Do you kill me first or did I kill you first? Oh, that was healing. My pet, my pet, my pet. And I got another pet. A diamond, emerald, everything. Wolf. Beast. We own this. All right. I like the boss fights.
Charging battery.
That truly is a thrill. Okay, that's a challenge indeed. So, we go back to Brog. He killed us the first time. It was terrible. So, what's the theme here? Mage, 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 control, tank. Okay, tank seems necessary. We don't have a healer, right? Oh, there. We need that healer big time. Mage and healer. Second healer, maybe not dumb. Okay, then we support is not bad. Mage control or just mage. I don't think control does anything. We go with this. Let's rock it. We got back-to-back wins against these monsters. Let's take another. Seems good. By the way, these are the leveled up ones. It's not that you start this high. Like level 65 or something. Way better. We just have to survive when he's running. Oh yeah, when he's running around. This team is like 1,000,000 times better than the other one. We got the... That's what we have to survive. And we got a shield. We got this. I'm so sure. And we got healing ready. Just need damage now. Halfway done. It feels like he's immune again, but not that much. And we finally give that guy a shower. My god. She looks badass. I think there's some heroes for everyone. Some are like more fantasy, some are sci-fi, some are like hippie flower power, some are undead. So whatever floats your boat. Dude, I hope the music is not as loud for you as it is for me. I feel like it's Saturday night and I'm about to go to a rave. Come on, one more. Don't die on me. Brock the Conqueror conquered. Okay, we got them all. Jesus. Okay, that was tense. So, they also told me a team that I should use. I didn't do that yet. Let's do that now. So, for Brog. Thea. Got a learn the names. Okay, that we had her as well. Lars. Heidi. We haven't had her. Arachne. We had her. And Astaloth. That's the team they told me. So it's 2 differences, I think. Let's see. I feel like he kicks me in the bazingas. This feels a lot weaker against this specific boss because we need the healing. So you gotta play around immunities and you gotta know how much healing you need and tinker with that. Okay, getting there, getting there. Ah! Not a good look, not a good look, not a good look. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I got healing soon. So soon.
I will break the chains of evil.
Okay, and now you suffer. And now I suffer. Okay, okay. Solid balance though. Close, but doable. Maybe. Time. Ah, we're halfway through the time and his animation takes so long. And my healer's almost dead. No. Okay. Healer timing's definitely clutch with this boss. But I think the time is gonna get me. We're too slow. Oh yeah, we need that healing. Backstab. Bad. Heal. Oh my god, this is so tight knit. What the hell? Oh, we don't have enough damage though. We only got 15 seconds. I try. Out of time. I think we would have done it. Okay, so you gotta pick the right heroes, the right strats, combine the right team. Maybe you guys can do it. You can play this game on your iPhone, your Android, or just in a browser. Check out !Hero Wars in the chat right now for our specific link. You can start your journey there. Put in the promo code BDayPromo just before April 7 to get lots of resources that help you getting started and get the new get the hero Orion. And if you level to level 10, which is a thing of like 10 minutes or so, you support the channel quite a bit. It would be quite amazing. 2 signups are super nice. Thank you guys for doing that already. The more, the better. That was rough. I need a little break now. And I throw you into yet another video for one of the heroes. More Hero Wars lore videos on YouTube. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mr. Result, hello, hello. So, as you probably guessed, there is a guild system in this. So if you guys want to hang out together, you can. Wait, where's the main menu? To the city. There it is. The guild is in the heavens. So if you go to the guild, boom. Could do a back to Warcraft guild. I think you need level 30 for that. And there's guild activities that you can't play with your regular heroes though, because you need some of these titans. You need some of these badass big boys. And you can summon them in the circle of summoning and then send them with the guild summons together. Wait, do I have coins? Yes, I do. Summon. Give me something big. Moloch. Give me more. Nova. As an undead, I obviously like Nova. Ooh, that's 30 stones for silver for all the Night Elf fans out there. Moloch again. Can I summon one of these? So they're always themed, right? Ice, fire, more Nova. I can't stop anymore. I click, I click, I click. There's more ice. Oh yeah. One more. And plant. And Nova. How much does it take to summon them, I wonder? And how hard do they hit in battle? How can I select my titans? Claim. Oh, these are all unlocked already. Oh, not all of them. But the ones we got the stones for. Yeah. Okay. I really like ice. I'm not a fan of the plants, of course. But whatever we do, Nova has to be there. Okay. You find potions. That way you level them up. Oh, we need more potions. We need to farm. Okay, how do we farm? To battle. Okay, they got 5 enemies. We get potions. Go. Oh, that was finished already. The Oracle predicts an easy victory for... Ah, so you can basically skip this. No, I want to fight! We don't have Nova. That's unacceptable. There she is. So, do we have all the roles fulfilled? No, we don't have a tank. So, away with the plant lady. And Moloch was the first that we drew. Oh, wait. When we pick this... we get a special ability. If we pick another ice one, we get a water one. We get a water ability. Select 2 light or dark titans for the totem slot. We don't have them, I think. But okay, good mechanic. Let's go. Yo, the music definitely fits. I got a dragon fire bazooka. That's badass. It was eventually an easy victory. Love to see it. Oh, wait, this is... Wait, fight on your own? Ah, then I have to pick the heroes. Okay, so it's a mix. It is a mix of Titan fights and regular fights. Okay. Then we got a warrior. We want our Jaina to shine for once. This is the hero you get when you use the code BDAY promo, Orion. So marksman, like physical DPS, elemental DPS, warrior, a healer for me maybe? Any healers around this level? Mage. Control, mage. I just wanna heal my homies. Well, Thea was good for us before. And then to even it out, Kira looks so sad, we take her as well. I hope we don't have to fight Titans. No, we don't. Good. Yo. Oh, no. Oh, we're getting semi-wrecked. Ah! They're getting wrecked so fast I can't even use my abilities. It's close. We lose. Maybe. We have to kill something now. Yeah, showers are deadly. Infi said the same. So we shower these guys so they lose. But they have so much healing. It's a Thea mirror. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. Once again, a little bit closer than expected. Did not expect this. Did not expect this. All right, and then you fight and you claim rewards. Complete the Oracle's trials and receive Titanite and Divination cards every day. And then you get more of them. All right. Hello! Well. Valkyrie. I remember you. All right. So, that's what the guild people do together. Fight with the Titans. I throw you in another video. And then we'll check out what more this game has to offer.
It's been a while since I last bled. Not bad, you two.
Seeing you bleed isn't enough, you bastard!
Just yield already, pal. Come on. Strongford prison isn't that bad. No need for more bloodshed.
No, I don't think so.
There's no other way, brother. Light up the Chaos Sphere, and fast!
Then buy me some time! Go!
Same old moves. You should made my puppet.
Take care of Aurora.
What did you do to me?
I knew you were still there, brother. We'll find a way to save you. I promise.
We played at that hero before at the beginning of the campaign. Alright, he gets a little bit of lore, but to be honest, the real hero, slaying girl. She owns. So, you saw the Titans, right? Of course, the one tower there that we saw is not the only thing we got. We can go to Titan Valley. Wait, is this scene correct? Yes, wait, there is. And you can fight with them against other people with the team. So how this works is you set up a defenders team and you set up an attackers team. And then you battle it out for like leaderboards, rewards, everything. So last time we had 3 water titans. Now we got 3 fire titans. And we pretty much took the best we got with a well-mixed team. So that's our defenders titan. And let's see how this goes. Oh, it's text-based. That was an auto battle. I don't want auto battle. I want to see that. Cool running. Is that the Warcraft player? Cool running. Let's see. To battle. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, that's mighty powerful. Oh my god, I get wrecked. Oh, I can't even use my abilities. I think the streamer before me, his guild must suck or something. Okay, he got like slightly higher levels than I have. Slightly higher levels. So does it change anything when I'm a defender? Oh, I can't use my abilities when I'm the defender. Okay. Yeah, he's owning me so hard. But I hold this. Wait, what? How did I win this? There was a huge ass attack and that... Okay, I didn't get it, to be honest. I didn't get it, to be honest. But hey, defender's advantage, right? So, here you can buy items for your titans. Is there something for Nova? I got enough. I was equipped with a lot. Siungur's Aegis. Let's go. 1 fraction. Where do I use this now? Artifacts? Yeah. We need 2 more. Okay, that's doable. Merchant. Okay, you can find them. Next star in 2. Okay, 2. You can find them or you can buy them. Awakening. All right, so we got that item. We got a lot more damage. And then you can level that up as well. With the essence, with the sparks that you find. All right, I like that. So stats. Some of these never got any love. Nova never got any love. We're helping her. We're helping her big time. Wait, what do I need? Siungur's Maelstrom. Siungur's Maelstrom. There we go. And we need a lot of them. Oh, there's a slider, right? Okay, yeah, that would have been easier than clicking 48 times. Whoops. Okay, Nova, you're my bae. We're gonna equip you good. Oh, then can you get level 2 as well? Water Crown, we're gonna grab you 2. And since we have a lot of these guys. Okay, Nova, it was time. You had to get good. Can't have anything in a game that's called Nova and it's not OP. Alright, so not only pimping heroes, also pimping titans. And I show you another video.
What makes a truly great smith? A desire to aid his people, even if they walk the wrong path? Is it dedication to his craft, no matter the consequences it brings? Or is it a burdening gift to create something exquisite, yet disgusting and devastating? I used to think so, and I was wrong. But now, I can clearly see the answer. A good smith can make a powerful weapon, but only a great one will put it in the right hands. If you truly walk the way of honor, then I'm with you.
With you indeed. Nicely put together video, I gotta say. In that guild faction, there's a lot more. There's also guild war. You gotta position a team of heroes. Wait, edit. We gotta defend our honor. And so we send our best ones. A full team of fully powered big boys and the Pengi, of course. So you gotta mix the heroes with the titans. Where's my Nova? She didn't get enough love, I feel. And then the fire ones with Moloch. So we get the fire one. Okay, with that, we should be safe. We're not allowed to participate in the war because you do not bear a champion signet of your guild. Oops. Okay, that's not me. Sag. Okay, I need a certificate then. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, next time I'm gonna get a certificate. But basically, you see the fortification, you see the tower, and everybody in the guild comes together and their teams are defending a certain position and they get attacked, and then we'll see if you're strong enough and if you can keep it together and if you can save your city. You can also pimp your pets. We've seen the Pengu pretty much the entire time. We've seen the little wolf pretty much the entire time. And obviously, you can make them stronger as well. So you level them up. Push, 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 push. But I can't see that the penguin, like this little guy, the cane. He looks so adorable. He looks so adorable. Why does nobody give love to little Kane? We need to promote that. Collect all the stones and charge them with chaos particles. We will buy you all the stones, man. So these stones can also be found in content, but for ease, we go for this. Go, 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 go. Promote. Collect all the stones and charge them with chaos particles. Charge. Charge. How much do I have to... Oh, I have to fully charge them. There we go, there we go, there we go. Charge. Charge, 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 charge. I'm gonna boost you up so that everybody is gonna play you next time. Ta-da! Okay, we leveled him up quite a bit, but that is not enough. Oh, do I have enough? 8,000? Yeah, probably. No? Pet level required 10. Ah, I gotta level you first. Okay, that's easy. 10. Boom. Next. Go for it. Okay. And charge. It feels so good to just click stuff and get that notification. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that wasn't all. Oh, it's level 10 max now. I see. All the skills go up. Better. Way better. Okay, so this is what you can do with pretty much every pet. They get more skills. They get more levels. They get stronger. They help you. You can also set them up with stones. And then they help you in battle, as you saw. And then you can also boost your heroes with that pet. Basically as a personal pet for that said hero. So tons and tons and tons of things to do. Tons and tons and tons of ways to boost your power level. And I have another video for you.
Hey! Somebody, please! Let me out! I did nothing wrong! Release me! Hey!
I've sacrificed so much for Dominion. And this is how you pay me back. Right, Tristan?
What a pathetic ruse. Show yourself, fiend.
They must have summoned you to interrogate me, eh? Well, I'm glad to cooperate. I'll tell you everything you need to know. Your Dominion will burn. Everyone you know will die. And there is nothing you can do to stop this. Ooh! So we finally get to torturing! What is this cute trinket of yours?
Why don't you take a closer look? Recognize someone familiar?
It can't be. What did you do to them?
I made them cooperate. Just as I will make you.
No, please, I'll talk. I will, promise. The Archdemon, he's planning
We
to...
know, and we are ready. As for you, you will serve the light now. Embrace your new purpose.
Done already?
I have just begun.
All right. I don't want to be in that jail under that supervision. Okay. More about guild action. There's guild raids where you can clear a board alongside your guild, so everybody can clear that. You have tokens that you can play with. Minion attack attempts. You set up a team, fight minions. Got his team set up already. Can I fight with you? Yes, please. Kane, we boosted you up. Now help us out. Okay, what's your attack? You got some nice knives there, buddy. Dude, I love these. Here we go! Yeah, so much damage. Already paid off. Alright, the battle rewards go to the guild then, and you clear the board together. That was two... That was one skull. Let's do 2 skulls. So throughout the week, there's minions that you gather to battle. Oh, that's 10 heroes this time. 2 squads. Wait, they're not playing at the same time. It's still 5-on-5. Maybe you have to win both fights then. That is so spammable. I love it. Everything with knives and spears is spammable. It's great. And that is the next one. Okay. I feel like I do no damage here. Where's my damage at? Ah, there's my damage at. Fire, 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 shield. Tougher. Whoa, sick ass storm. Oh my god. That ability was killer. Saved. Saved us big time. Okay, and then you clear one after the next. Not bad. Okay, and then yeah, throughout the week you gather these resources, and then at the weekend you fight the boss. And that, pretty much, in a tiny nutshell, is Hero Wars. You saw solo content, guild content, pimp pets, pimp everything you want. Gather them up, equip them, merge them together, eat your opponents, destroy them with fire, lightning, ice, whatever. Tons and tons and tons of activities that you can go for. Especially with our link in the chat and the code B-Day promo. It's the 10-year anniversary of Hero Wars, and they're friends of the stream, been with us for quite some time. If you play it, if you level to 10, it's pretty damn amazing. Sends a message that they might support us in the future again. Good fun, everybody. If you wanna catch up on everything else, here is a little summary of everything that is possible. And then this has been Hero Wars. a sponsored stream by Hero Wars. Send them happy birthday as well. And don't forget to use the code BDAY promo. With our link, you can play this on Android, iPhone, and the web. Just in the browser. Easy as that. BDAY promo, get the hero Orion. And then see you at Hero Wars. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Ever wondered what happened in Hero Wars since your last visit? Short answer is, lots of stuff. Reach for the stars together. Your guild can now challenge an epic raid boss and power up heroes with special ascension skills. Guardians have boosted their ranks with a charming warlock Iris and her demonic pet Baite. Give your enemies the out-of-body experience they deserve. Who let the genie out of the bottle? Be careful what you wish for while fighting Amira. A pile of gold might sound tempting until it explodes in your face. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yeah, it's a bird, but a magic one. New pet Chorus will protect your sorcerers from control effects and punish those that try to cut your wings. Despite looking like a natural-born punching machine, Fafnir is a die-hard pacifist. This support hero uses his exceptional smithing skills to buff his allies and protect them from harm. For better or worse, Dominion was chosen as a battlefield in a never-ending struggle between light and darkness. 2 new types of titans have joined the fray, giving you new opportunities in the guild wars. Claim their power to use 2 spirit totems simultaneously and crush those that oppose you. But guess what? It's just the beginning. Check out the new skins for your favorite Guardians and prepare for the fresh content updates coming to Hero Wars very soon. Dominion awaits.